Morning, Vietnam. Hello, guys. Hello. Holy shit. Okay. Should I stop cursing on this channel? I think I need to. I think I need to prove a point. Okay, no cursing on catnip. No more cursing on catnip. We will replace curse words with fudge and rainbows and some chaos. Good morning, everybody. I need a drink. I need a non-alcoholic beverage. Make some tea. Let me just grab my tripod and hang out here. Grab my medicine. Is this the right one? Yes. How do I prove that I'm getting my medical card when the reason I can't get my medical card is a clinical error with the DMV that they have given me no proof or justification for? How do I do that? Anyways, hello Sonic. Hello TFM, Saint Omega. I just woke up from nap. Got like a not so good email. It's a little frustrating, so I'm breathing through it. Essentially, I'm gonna need a lot of money to go to trial for this court case with my family. So the first thing that I did was read the email, realize that conclusion, jump on stream, because I don't have another option at the current moment. I'm gonna have to pay for really expensive drug testing, even though I don't do drugs. So life has got me by the balls today. I'm gonna take my antibiotics. I woke up still bleeding. Feel like I have no more blood left to bleed. But alas, I gotta do those boxes back there. We're gonna clean, we're gonna organize, we're gonna stream, we're gonna dance, we're gonna make some changes. I'm gonna try not to swear on this channel anymore. I've vented a lot on this channel, but like, I'm gonna really try and take myself more seriously because holy shit. Taking my meds right now that the doctor prescribed. Thank you, I'm glad you like my neck tat. I just read that email, so I'm gonna be a little bit processing, sighing, breathing for a minute because I'm like, yeah, this ain't right, kind of thing. So, it's okay. Ooh. Thank you, Andrew Farmer, I appreciate you. We're just doing some self-care right now, cleaning up a bit. I'm gonna make a glass of tea. I'm gonna take my medicine. I just took a nap because I was up late working, so it's all right. It's gonna be all right. We're also gonna, I think, like, listen to music less and meditate more because listening to copyright music is like sabotaging all of my channels. So where's my boyfriend? He's probably passed out. He stayed up all night and all day, basically. My wife is also probably passed out because she lives in South Africa, so it is late for her. What in the Kellogg cornflakes is going on here? Do I look like a cornflake right now? Oh, man. Okay. Man, I gotta stop getting one guide in my comment section. That's another thing I gotta do, because, like, that would tend to happen. That would happen to me. And I would, like, treat someone how they're treating me, but given that there are, like, eyes on me judging me for everything that I do, I have to be a stoic Jedi and not react when people are being awful to me, because everything I say can and will be used against me in a court of law. 6-7, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna take my meds now. Cheers, guys. If you need to take your meds or your vitamins, do that now. I'm gonna grab my vitamins too. Good morning, good morning. It's nice to see your face. Good afternoon, technically, to me. Okay, my throat kind of hurts. I need a tea after this. This is white cranberry juice. How do I prove that I'm trying to get my med card when the DMV isn't the one who gives me med card, and the DMV is the place holding me up from getting my med card? Fettuccine. I almost cursed. What up, user? How are you today? My boyfriend got pho, and look, they gave us this big piece of basil. I'm gonna put it in water. What in the tarnation? You're gonna shine on him, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever, 'cause they're gonna try to change your heart. Don't let them. 'Cause you're so damn fine just the way you are. Gonna shine on them, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever. Hello, how are you? 'Cause they gon' try to change your heart. Don't let them. 'Cause you're so damn fine. Just the way you are. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Oh my god, I only got one left. I need to get more. These ones taste so good. They're magnesium gummies, but they actually are so delicious. Thank you, user. I just woke up. Hello. I'm gonna break down some boxes now. I'm gonna shine on them, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever. Gonna shine on him, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever. Cause they gon' try to change your heart, don't let 'em. Gonna shine on him, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are, don't let 'em. They gon' try and change your heart, don't let 'em. Cause you're sure damn fine just the way you are. Just the way you are. Just the way you are. You're gonna shine on 'em, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever. Hello, Jerome. How are you, love? Cause they gon' try and change your heart. Don't let 'em. Cause you're sure damn fine. How's your day going, Jerome? Just the way you are. 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 You're gonna shine on 'em, baby, you a star. You better be exactly who you are forever. They gon' try to change your heart, don't let 'em. Hello, J Red, how are you? Cause you're sure damn fine. I'm doing good, thank you for asking, Jerome. Breaking up boxes. Am I moving? No. I just, like, when I was ordering stuff for this house, well, maybe I'm moving. I had a lot of stuff in the corner of stuff that I, like, ordered and my friend ordered, so. But if I can't buy this house this month, I have to move next month, so unfortunately, I'm probably not going to be able to buy this house, so I probably will have to move again, but gonna shine on 'em, baby, you a star, you better. I gotta wash my face in a sec. I'm not washing it. Makeup's still on it. You're so damn fine. I really like this skylight in this house though. It's really cool. There's a skylight up here. You guys can't really see it right now, but there you go. I'm gonna play some background music. I kicked the tripod getting up. No one cares about me, no one would notice. Bro, why do you say those things to yourself? That's really mean to yourself. That's really terrible to say to yourself. Have you ever heard of a self-fulfilling prophecy? I used to tell yourself that shit all the time. My life sucked when I did. Listen to the lyrics of this song, man. No one wants to hear a song about how much you hate yourself. You're like dying and thinking about it? Definitely don't do that. Definitely call for help. I get what you mean though. I've been suicidal. I've been there, bro. It's not worth it. Call for help. Take care of yourself. Crying right now, I'm scared. Bro, please go to somebody that can help and support you in real life. I can't. I'm an internet streamer. I know nothing about you. Please, please, if you feel like that, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but I don't know you. I can't help you. Please go to someone who can actually help you. Like, when I was not doing well, sometimes I would go on my own live stream and vent about it, but going to another live streamer's live stream is not going to get you the help you need. At all. At all. I'm sorry. I don't know anything about you. Call 911. Call 211. Call 411. Go to the nearest hospital. Take yourself to the nearest hospital. I can't do it for you, buddy. I don't know you at all. Yo, what's up, Jada? What's up, Ricardo? Nice to meet you, Jax. I hope you come back feeling better. I'm so sorry. I don't know you. I'm sorry. I can't be the one to, like, you know, I'm not a doctor, not a nurse. If you were here in front of me, I would give you a hug, but you're not, so like I can't, you know. And the reason you hear the sense of urgency in my voice is because I want you to be okay, not because like you're a burden, but like I can't do anything, so please do the things that you can do to take care of yourself. Calling us hope. You are the future? Yeah. You. Gonna become inspire the weak to be strong. Gonna rise. Music that I've left behind. Running through different insights. The most painful part was collarbone and actually my head tattoo behind the ear. Jugular was precarious, but not as painful as you'd think. Do you have Trump derangement? Are you lefty losing it? Why do you say this? Because I'm dancing? Interesting. I think only one person might have Trump derangement syndrome in the chat. Seems like it might be Ricardo. I mentioned Trump once this stream. Thank you so much, Shadow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So cower at the man I become as I sing from the top of my lungs that I won't retire. I inspire the meek to be strong. And when I am gone, I will rise through the music that I've left behind. Thank you for all the love, guys. I really appreciate it. And when I am gone, I will rise through the music that I've left behind. Thank you, you're very sweet. Oh my gosh, I just realized my phone background on here is purple flowers, and there's purple flowers in my front yard. That's very cool. Look, girl, if one president can save you, me, the world, it's Ricardo. I think you need help. I didn't even bring him up, and you need to bring him up. I think you're in a cult. I feel bad for you and your family. No war will ever bring peace, especially from a president that lied to you about how there would be no new wars. If you follow him still, you're the only one who's deranged. I'm sorry. Hang my boots to rest when I'm impressed. Really know the song? I love this song. You fucks with Aesop Rock, SG. When it was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. Thank you, Billy. I seek attention. So do you, Fencer Basse. Here's the attention you ordered. Hey. What kind of drugs are you on right now? Man, I got done talking about this last night. I'm mandated to not do drugs, right? When I'm not doing drugs, I am hyperactive. I have ADHD. If you want me to be relaxed and chill and not yapping and dancing and hopping off the walls, you gotta talk to the federal government about federally legalizing cannabis. I don't know, man. Yeah. Houston, we have a problem. Turn yellow. Life's not a biatch. I don't even call her a bitch because she won't let you get that pussy. And in similar interest, maybe you're just an asshole who couldn't sweet talk the princess. Peter Pacifist. Don't do drugs, no, that's bad for your health. I mean, cannabis helps me with CPTSD. But I guess I'm just, because getting a med card is really hard right now with like what's going on with the government, so. The wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. All I ever wanted was to pick apart the day, put the pieces back together my way. But maybe you guys like this version of me that doesn't smoke any weed and is just really hyper and dancing all the time. Maybe you guys like this. Because it's like stimming, like this is how I know I'm autistic. Like, stimming regulates my nervous system. Like, it just does. Drugs are good for you. I mean, federally legalize it, chat. Everywhere in America, everywhere in the world. We should not criminalize plants. It's barbaric. It's insane. But alas, I will do what I gotta do. Just don't do it because we love you and really care about you. Aw, thank you, Shadow. I've never done hard drugs. I have no desire to do hard drugs or any type of substance that harms me. I love my life. The only drugs I would ever even consider dabbling in. I don't even consider drugs in the same way that society does. Cannabis and psilocybin are great, powerful medicines that I think can be like really beneficial to the whole entire world. So if I were to ever do a substance again, if, you know, legally I'm allowed to with being a mom, or when my current kid turns 18 and he's taking care of himself, I will dabble in psilocybin again because I think it's profound spiritual and emotional benefits to that substance. So thank you, Corvidia. Showing you guys love too, thank you. What about puppies that are used to make heroin? Some plants are not good. I mean, yeah, like Datura, I'm not gonna go do Datura, but it's like, I also, like, if somebody's doing Datura, I'm not gonna be like, you're a drug addict, you need to be put in rehab right now. Like, if their behavior wasn't indicative of, like, them being at harm or being harm to other people, I wouldn't feel the need to personally police them or put them in prison, which lines the pockets of the government. Including people like Donald Trump, I wouldn't feel the need to imprison them through the corporate business that is the American prison system if they were to choose to do Datura. But I don't personally want ever to do Datura or any plant that is not like something I desire, like poppy, heroin. But you know, as you guys all know, there is a use for poppy, like in the medical system for like opiates, like for pain relief, things like that. So it's like, while I wouldn't do all plants every day for, you know, the same reason, every plant has like a different purpose and a different calling and a different reason to be used. Do I play any sport? No, the only thing I do is dance. Thank you, Jeremy, I appreciate you. But yeah, this topic is actually very important to my heart, but I, of course, can be sober. I honestly think psilocybin and other psychedelics could be a fantastic cure for people who do suffer with addiction. And I've heard professionals echo this sentiment, as well as I've attended conferences where that work is being proven to be done. So even though I personally am abstaining from these things, I am still a huge advocate for how we shouldn't further line the prison industrial complex by throwing people in prison for entheogens. I think that's barbaric and inhumane. And I think that's actually like people who are greedy and want to rule over you and make you submit and docile and take advantage of you. So, you know, that's like my sober thoughts, you know. Breath. I had a lot to say in that sentence, and I was just dancing, so. I'm gonna make some tea, guys. You guys want some tea? Thank you, Harris. Spit him at your species. Where am I? I'm in my house. Hello, I hope you're well. I don't like, okay, so the reason I'm agnostic is because, like, I don't like to fight with people over which is the best god and create wars. I don't know, bro. May Zeus strike me down, but I'm not gonna put one above the other just for the purpose of displaying how people going to war over religion is fucked. You guys are insane for doing that. Not you specifically. Not you specifically. I'm not Muslim, I'm agnostic. I'm including Christian nationalists into this. Anyone who goes to war over religion or philosophy does not respect their own philosophy, in my opinion. None of my philosophy forces other people into indentured servitude or forcing them to conform to my belief system. I don't think anyone who does has the moral high ground, personally. Only God is Jesus. I mean, in the Bible, Jesus has like a dad, but you know, God's the God and Jesus is Jesus, but you know, religion. That's why I'm agnostic. Most people who say they're like a proponent of this, that, or this religion, whatever, don't often hold up the standards of it. So, yeah, very agnostic. How many tattoos do I have? Quite a few. Love you, Jerome. Jesus is the messenger, he is our prophet. Yeah, I've heard that in the Muslim religion that is the case. It's interesting. It's like really sad to me that the people going to war for Islam and Christianity actually have way more in common than they realize. It's really sad. So I personally am glad that I almost joined the army, but I did not, because I probably would have gotten dishonorably discharged due to the orders I was given. Because like I would not be okay with the history of what I've seen like the US military doing, unfortunately. I don't think my biology concerns you, Nkuta. I'm not sharing my biology with you physically, so stay in my bubble away from you. Away from men that aggressively ask me about my biology. Do short guys have a chance? Oh man, men are on a thin thread, okay? I'm sorry. I have a wife. Okay, Karen. You're calling me Karen because I don't want to like tell you the details of my biology? Kind of invasive, don't you think? Not forcing her, just giving her advice. No, they are fighting for their religion. Maybe you should look into it. Oh, trust me, I've looked into it. I think what the US government and the Israeli government is doing is really fucked up. So, like, I mean, I think it is really fucked up. Like, I heard Donald Trump years ago calling for a Muslim ban, which is really fucked up. I have Muslim friends. I trust me, I've looked into it, Roa. Just because I'm not talking about it in detail every stream doesn't mean I'm not, like, aware. Okay, I'm gonna get my tea now. You guys are wilding out. It's so funny, because, like, whenever I'm, like, doing stuff, the chat is popping, but whenever I'm just, like, sitting there staring at chat, it's dead. I want my offspring to have a strong mother. Well, good for you, buddy. I hope you find that. You seem a little on edge. Perhaps a long rest is in order. I just woke up. I woke up to a stressful email. I was just dancing, so I'm a little out of breath. And I'm trying to get something to drink. So maybe that's it. Also, I'm, like, talking to chat while I'm out of breath. So that's... What about Gary Busey? Man, I've been lectured all my life about the Day of Judgment. Like, bless your heart, but like I don't think you're gonna tell me anything I have not heard. I personally believe that people who spend the most time lecturing others about Judgment Day and how they need to repent or get right with God or whatever, I am a high proponent of those types of people are often projecting and have the most healing to do. So I'm doing good myself. I appreciate the care. I'm not saying you're lecturing, but you're saying that will help you in the Day of Judgment. I was raised in a Christian household. My dad quickly became a doomer in like 2009. I've been lectured since then about Judgment Day, and I have been getting right with God since. Trust, like, yeah. You don't need to come at me like that. I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying this is a observation I've made. maybe I'm projecting from my experience with my father or pastors who make millions of dollars to tell others they need to repent, but that's just my opinion. I don't know. You can be mad at me because I have an opinion, but I'm not mad at you. I'm just telling you my response from this soul, this entity is communicating with you. I'm not coming at you. I don't have any beef with you. I don't even know you. What's a doomer? You mean gooner? No, it was before the days of gooners. A doomer is a doomsdayer. Someone who's thinking the world is going to end imminently and has a nihilistic perspective on the future. Drink some water, hydrate. I'm working on it. What kind of flowers do you like? I really like... See, you guys keep asking me questions. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make my tea before I answer any more questions. Sorry, guys. Chat's telling me to drink, so I'm gonna drink some tea. Thank you. Literally an insult and a compliment right after another. Girl, take a rest. I just woke up. I just woke up from a nap, bro. I've been awake for a total of 50 minutes. What do I do for a living? I'm an artist. I'm grateful enough to be an artist. Lucky enough. Everything was fine in the end. Thank you, Santiago. I appreciate it. Everything stays right where you left me. Everything stays. What do you guys do for a living? I did do art on my neck. Well, I didn't do the art. My friend Rainey did the art. This is what Section 8 housing looks like. So this house was built in 1960. So it's a little dated. I actually don't qualify for Section 8, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would take advantage of any resources I could. But it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. I'm not really sure if Section 8 provides anything like that, but yeah, no, this house is $2,400 a month. So I wish I was living on Section 8. I have to pay every dime of that myself. You're an electrical technician engineer? Cool, very cool. How do you do a live? You have to get verified with YouTube on your channel. You have to like click the go live button on YouTube, and then you need to like get it verified somehow. There's like a 24-hour waiting period or something. What is Section 8? Section 8 is typically housing that is for people who can't afford the current market rate for housing, which honestly, look at it. How many people really can? Like, there's homeless people all over. Not many people can afford it. And I unfortunately, you know, like, I make too much money to afford any like subsidies or anything like that, but I'm still kind of like on a tight rope with finances. So, but at the same time, I'm very blessed to be able to do what I do for a living, but then I'm also looking for like other work to pick up some extra income. Might open up for art commissions, which I haven't done in a really, really long time, but I'm considering it now that I have a new drawing tablet. So, are you a wook? No, I haven't been to a music festival since Texas Eclipse. No, I went to Texas Eclipse Festival, and then I went to Bass Ribbon Pines. I was lucky enough to get a free ticket to Bass Ribbon Pines by an artist friend of mine, but I helped him out a lot, and then I bought my friend's ticket. I'm usually the one buying people tickets, so I don't think that's really wook behavior. You don't walk around with massive crystal. Oh my god. I look about 19. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm 29, actually. I'm turning 30 in less than 2 months. Trust me, it's no better in the UK. House prices are crazy and getting crazier. I know, right? That's why I don't understand why people come in my chat and pick fights with me over like really superficial like assumptions or things like that when this is the perfect time for us to be all working together. Like, how do we find community solutions to these issues that we're pretty much all struggling with? Like, it's very few people who aren't struggling right now. Tech Nine was your last concert. That's sick. I've always wanted to see Tech Nine. I bet that was great. My skin's so shiny. Thank you. I haven't even washed my face today. Appreciate that. I have a little bit of mascara from yesterday. I look 20. Thank you. Oh my god, user. Okay. You guys need to keep it TOS. Okay. You guys are, well, wildin'. I appreciate the company, but like, to those of you being, you know, you're breaking TOS, chill. You're gonna get your account banned. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I'm gonna play the Adventure Time song that's stuck in my head. Everything stays right where you left it. Show your kitty. So you're gonna see some boxes that I'm taking care of, but that's my cat, Chronic. Chronic! She was rubbing on me a second ago. She's like, nah, I'm by myself now. You're an addict, I can tell. I get this so often, and this is just like a big point to spread awareness for ADHD and autism, because I am stone cold sober right now. I had my antibiotic and my ibuprofen with some white cranberry juice. I have gotten allegations that I am on drugs since I was like 12 years old. I obviously wasn't doing drugs when I was 12 years old. When I don't smoke cannabis, I am more hyperactive. It is actually insane. Like, not even just like people on the internet, right? My family has accused me of doing meth. And I'm like, I've literally always been a proponent. Like, when my friends in high school got into meth, I was complaining to my parents about it because it's like, this is not okay. This is messed up. Like, what do we do? You know? Because like, I've never had the desire to do meth. I've never done meth. I've been prescribed Adderall in like 2021 that I was on for a total of like a month until I realized it was like a blood spell, and I didn't want to be casting blood spells all the time, like being depleted of energy after I'm done taking it, you know? You don't smoke? Yeah, I'm not smoking right now because like people are judging me for my cannabis usage as well, even though it's completely legal. So I'm just kind of like working with the system, but also being still an advocate, saying like, this is not right. This doesn't make sense, especially meanwhile, like the other parties are like drinking alcohol. I don't understand, but yeah, this is me stone cold sober. Molly, MDMA, the last time I did MDMA was 2017? And I've only done MDMA like maybe a handful of times, and that was like, what, 7 years ago? 7 years ago? So I'm in Colorado, and the case that I'm dealing with is in Minnesota, so it's recreationally illegal for cannabis. So what you want, the people you are trying to fit in with are the lames, conformists. Think about who is telling you don't do this and that. Some walking lames who can't handle it. The majority, an average person, is living in fear. Well, as much as I acknowledge they're living in fear and that what's happening is like wrong, I'm still subjected to follow the legal system. Unfortunately, that's just, morality doesn't matter, legality matters here, so I'm just gonna work with the system. And as much as I think it is lame, doesn't make sense, and it's honestly inhumane, you know, I'm not gonna lose my kid over it, so. I have legal custody of my kid, but it's just like, to maintain that, I have to work with them in the system, so. I am in Colorado, yes. You are drugs. I am drugs, bro. I'm ADHD. I'm creation incarnate. Like, I am creativity flowing through my body. I am like Christ consciousness coming from the heavens down to earth, speaking out of my mouth. And people are like, you're on drugs. Like, okay. Okay. I won't do drugs then. I won't do any drugs. And watch me be even more outspoken when I'm not smoking cannabis. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, because the cannabis actually like calms my nervous system and makes me yap less and chill out a bit more. So, you know, Am I in Boulder? No. I used to work in Boulder. Boulder's a beautiful city, but it's too expensive. Thank you, Phil. How many kids do I have? I have one kiddo. The thing is, I've like never done substances around my kid or anything like that either. My dad stalks my pages online. Hi, Dad. And he posts doomsdayer, repent, like shit all the time. But he sees what I post, which I post about decriminalizing nature, about the benefits of psilocybin because I personally found depression healing through psilocybin. I post about that kind of stuff. So he took everything I do online, created a Frankenstein creature of it, had my mom bring it to the courts because he's too much of a pussy to do so, and lie out of their ass about me. So I'm in the process of disproving those lies and not consuming any type of substance other than what is like federally legal, like my vitamins, my supplements, things like that, to prove a point that you guys like say I'm an addict, but really this is like medical. I'm in the process of getting my medical marijuana card too. I have a note from my doctor that says it's like valid for my CPTSD to take medical marijuana. So it's like that's prescribed, but it's like I still have to go through the bureaucracy of getting the med card, which is really shitty right now with like the government shutdowns and whatever clerical errors the DMV says are happening, holding me up. So that's a process. It's a bit stressful to deal with, but I'm dealing with it. And yeah, it's a lot, but it's like I can do it. And at the same time, it's like I intuitively know like them acting that way and being hypocritical while they're drinking alcohol, offering my friends alcohol, drinking alcohol in front of my son. That's hypocritical. That's not right. That's just, and I'm tired of the hypocrisy, so I'm gonna say something. I'll not do anything, you know. I'll not smoke weed. I'll not do anything until it's like all on paper and everything's good. But like I'm still gonna tell you guys that this is wrong because I believe in this, and that I was in Oregon, and I was the only person in Oregon that day in Portland that wanted to get interviewed by the news, because ever since I found the healing that I did and I started like full-time streaming online, I was very open about like, this is how I found my healing. This is illegal technically, but this helped me way better than the legal options that are out there, including psychiatric medication or admitting myself into a mental ward. You know, I've tried those options before. This other thing was extraordinarily, astronomically more helpful to me than this other thing. So it's like, that was one of the most pivotal experiences of my life. Why am I not going to talk about that? I don't need to consume it every day because it's a non-addictive substance, but I'm still gonna talk about it because freedom of speech is very real, and I don't want to harm anyone. I don't want anyone to have bad things happen to them. My freedom of speech is not speech that would ever harm someone. Like, if anything, my speech, the only thing negative that it could possibly elicit is judgment. Like, just blatant judgment and like hatred towards another human being over a plant. I've never done anything while on psilocybin or cannabis that's like extraordinarily bad. I've danced, I've cried, I've hugged people, I've like opened up parts of myself I didn't know existed, you know, like, and I'll be, you know, 5 years later, I'll still have not done a single bit of psilocybin and I'll still have the same perspective. Were you a drug addict? I've never been a drug addict. That's the thing. I've never been addicted to drugs. I was homeless because of a religious disagreement with my father at 17. And while I was homeless at 17 on the street and there were drug addicts surrounding me and I was offered harder drugs, I never said yes. The hardest drug I tried was psilocybin, And that actually sent me on a trajectory that got me off of the streets completely of my own accord, by my own willpower. I showered in Starbucks every day, hiked to work, and it like I did it. I did the damn thing. And then I, through that company, went from hostess to waitress to expo to manager before I quit. I almost became a manager there. And then I found streaming online, which was actually bringing me way more income than that was. So I went for the full-time streaming. I completely got myself off the streets of my own accord after my psilocybin experience. I didn't do any harder drugs, maybe dabbled in cannabis here and there, but for the most part, my homeless experience was sober and depressing. Before I found mushrooms, life was gray. Life was gray, and I felt like I deserved everything that was happening to me, and I might as well just roll over and die. And then I tried psilocybin, and I had a new outlook on life that made me the person that I am today, or helped me become the person that I am today, rather. So, if that story bothers people, I'm gonna keep telling it. Because you need to hear it, because it's triggering something important. Jesus died so you could live. Yeah, and Jesus didn't die so I could be like prosecuted by the government for plants that God gave us. Plants and fungus that God gave us. Yeah, I was just talking about psilocybin just now. I loved you before you turned into, I can fix it. See, the thing is, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Religion seems as crazy as drugs, if not more. I'm sorry you went through that. See, that's the thing. Like, I have a lot more understanding of trauma in the psyche now, and it's like, mushrooms aren't a cure-all, but it can help you empathize with yourself and other people for sure. I think right setting, all that jazz, all that stuff you hear, it can help you kind of like redirect where you want your life to go in a better way, in my opinion. But yeah, I hope you have an amazing day too, Sandy. But yeah, like people like really freak out over like drug-induced psychosis and things like that. And while that is completely valid, that is a condition that happens. I have seen sober people go through psychosis constantly. I've seen people go through religious or political psychosis without any substance involved, constantly. So, you know, it's human brains are a little bit more tricky than people want to pretend they are. Like a lot of people pretend as if they're clean cut and drugs are what makes you go crazy or whatever, but it's just not like that. You know, I was on all the psychiatric medications when I was a teenager. Trust me, I tried that route. I also retried that route as an adult, and ironically enough, what my sitting therapist had told me at that time when I retried the citalopram and the trazodone and the Adderall, and I was on those, and I was doing the right thing, right, going through the system, and I was having horrible side effects. I was so depressed. I was so nauseous. I was so ill. And then I talked to my therapist, and my therapist was like, well, you know, psilocybin's decriminalized. It's legal where you live, even medically. So if, you know, as your therapist, like if you want to start microdosing, like I support that. If that helped you more than these medicines that the pharmacist is giving you, I support that. And my therapist told me that. So it's like when people like posture and condescend me like, you're mentally ill, there's something wrong with you. I've been to therapy. And it's like, especially like the people with the biggest and like loudest accusations of me being unwell are the most unwell themselves, who have never gone to therapy, who has never sought help for themselves ever. So it's just, it's silly when people like make assumptions about my life. I've done the work, you know what I mean? Like there's always more work to do, but it's quite silly. It is quite silly. Hi, do you need a virtual hug? I'd love one, Suki. Thank you so much. Big hug, chat. Oh, bro, my trazodone, I first got prescribed trazodone when I was in, I think it was early high school, and I would take it at the time it was prescribed. I even tried taking half of what they prescribed me. I fully slept through, my alarms for school, and I would miss school. And then, of course, like, they would yell at me, get on to me for missing school, but it was the trazodone making me, like, narcoleptic? Like, I could not fucking be awake. So, and it's like, you can't wake yourself up. Like, usually, if you're having a bad dream, it's like, okay, I'm awake, what the fuck? But if you're on trazodone, or you're, like, sedated in some way, you're knocked out. So you are primed for the sleep paralysis demon. Like, oh my gosh. What she's saying is her shit is worse than yours. I'm not saying that at all. And then you, like what? I'm not saying that. So I'm on my stream talking about my life. If you guys want to go on your stream and talk about your life, like, I don't know, maybe I'll see you in passing and I'll come in and I'll, like, interact with you, you know? It'll be a cool powwow. We can talk about what's going on with your life, but this is my stream. This is my life, you know? It's just how it is. Sorry. Not sorry. Howdy, partner. I've missed a lot of messages in chat, so if you guys said something important you want me to see it, just send it again. Hi, Kagato. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good day at work. Everyone that I've met that has an interest in psilocybin or the mycelial network are some of the most kind, soft, well-spoken, empathetic, sweet people I've ever met. And the people who tend to look down on psilocybin and prop up alcohol tend to be the most aggressive people that I've ever met. So, you know, that's just my anecdote though. This motherfucker is talking about Jesus died. Yo, we know. Bro, I literally just made an art piece on my X account about Jesus dying for our sins. And I tagged Pete Hegseth, Donald Trump, and the Department of War in it. Because we're apparently going to a war for the sake of, like, Christianity. But I don't think Jesus really wants a war in where he was born. You know, if Jesus is being reborn, it's probably going to be in Palestine. And you guys are bombing the shit out of it. So maybe no, maybe stop. Maybe not do that. Okay. Yeah. Jesus would be ashamed. Anyways. Empathy is for losers. I mean, says the guy with no profile picture and clearly no friends because he's in my live picking a fight with me. I'll keep my empathy, okay? I'll keep it. Bro, useless. Guys are wild. Trust her, she's an expert. Never claimed to be. But okay. Yeah, Abby, it's whack. It's whack. Like, back to the Stone Ages. I was literally just talking about this yesterday. Like, the concept of sending, like, another country back to the Stone Ages is not going to make a safer world. Like, that's just you being a bloodthirsty bigot, honestly. Because, if anything, we would want societies to advance to the point of proper conflict resolution. Sending a group back to the Stone Age almost seems like the exact problem that has occurred that has created this, like, shitstorm. You know what I mean? It's, yeah, you're not going to, like, de-radicalize a people by bombing them. It just doesn't work like that. You're a butterfly, you need to smell every flower. I agree. I love flowers. Hi, I'm Annie. Is it normal to read every day? Fat weirdo. Your name says your name is John. It's a metaphor? Well, that metaphor is fucking stupid. And the opposite of what we need right now. You dislike my tattoos? Good thing you don't have them. My dad dislikes them too. Maybe you and him should get brunch. Hi, thank you. You are not fat for reading books, and you can have your own YouTube account while staying safe. I guess, like, if that's what your parents say, like, listen to your parents, but she's a perfect example of the mental health problem in the country. Exactly. I am. And you know what was crazy? When I was in the psych ward of May of 2023, they actually told me how self-aware I was. and how much I was like an asset to the groups. And then the psychiatrist who helped get me out, he's like, "You're not supposed to be here. You shouldn't be here. This is bullshit." And he signed me out and let my dog come in the room. So I've been medically evaluated, and honestly, the people working in the system also think the system's bullshit. Isn't that funny? But we're all just trying to get by. We're all just trying to do our best and survive, you know? So the people who have been psychiatrists or like working in the mental wards for 30 years, they think the system's bullshit too. But the thing is, they still gotta pay for bills and pay for their families. And it's really sad. He was sitting there and he was telling me how he had been in the system, in that job, in that position, for 30 years. And he watched a kid come in there, like a child, be told by their parents, like, you can leave when you're better, when you heal yourself, when you fix yourself. And then that same kid graduated high school within the psych ward. Because it's like, some parents are like, oh, like, they really want to offset the responsibility of their children not being, like, well off to the children. Like, it's your fault, you're the problem. But as a parent, I would take full responsibility for whatever condition my kid has, including depression, anxiety, suicidality, rather than making them feel ostracized and alone, because that makes the problem worse. So when people tell me I'm a perfect example of mental health in America, fuck yes I am. Fuck yes I am. Because people need to hear this shit. Because we used to give lobotomies. Bro, are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? You're gonna condescend me about, like, my mental health while we live in America, like, with the history that we have in taking care of people's mental health. Suicidality is not a word, surely. It actually is a word. Look it up. You guys are crazy. Thank God you're not a parent. Fake blonde? You're glad I'm not a parent because I have dyed blonde hair. Wow. Did Destiny's chat find me? You guys are so crazy. Let's go Trump. Okay, does anyone who I know want to mod? Jerome, Kagato? I don't even know what they're saying. Let's go 88. Bro, people are saying Nazi shit in chat at the same time they're saying pro-Trump shit. If that tells you anything to the citizens who are, like, aware, like, they are saying pro-Nazi things in the same setting that they are saying pro-Trump things. If that tells you anything. Oh my God, bro. No, I'm chilling. Chat's just going insane right now. We got 44 people watching. What's up, guys? Chat's going too fast. I can't even read. I can't even keep up with chat. People are just getting silenced repeatedly because they're breaking YouTube TOS. Someone get Malfoy off the floor powder. There's no coalition, you're trying to make one? Wait, what? Yeah, no, my life got sidetracked. Like, there's a lot that I want to do in community, but it's like I obviously have to take care of myself first in my own situation, so a lot of that is unfortunately on pause. If you hate Trump so much, why do you have his hairstyle? What? I don't think I ever said I hate it. I don't think I said that. I also don't think I brought him up this stream. I think that was all you guys. Get the cat off the couch? This is her couch, bro. She's letting me sit on it. What do you mean? I love you. This is her couch. Ginger hair and a hand-me-down road. You must be a Weasley? What? Are you talking to me? There's like a little bit orange, but not much. I'm also not wearing a robe. I can tell you're a real woman. Okay. Yeah, my uterus almost fell out the other day, so that would be indicative of that, would it not? Stick to your own kind. Like what? Man, the dancing really got people fired up, huh? People are real mad that I dance and I talk. Mine did too, must have been a full moon. Your uterus fell out, Abby. Oh my gosh. Is she a short-haired mob from Latest and Peace? Fucking Slytherins, bro. I'm not gonna curse. Okay, if I'm not gonna curse, I have to ban swear words in my chat because like you guys will just ruin the whole concept of that. So maybe we'll start that another day. Or maybe I'll start another channel. I don't know, you guys are angry. Do you have ADHD? Yes. Hi, mamas. Is the cup pink? Yes, it is. She got canceled by what? So how are you guys doing today? I hope you have a blessed day too, Joseph. Dude, it was true. I'm literally reading my chat. People were saying, let's go 88 and like a bunch of other Nazi shit and then pro-Trump shit. And then they would get their comment deleted. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it how it is. You can't see the chat from your perspective because when a comment gets deleted, you don't see it. You can't scroll up and see it. I see it. I'm sorry. Don't shoot the messenger like you guys did Jesus Christ, okay? What do you poke at your tongue when you speak? Is it a coping mechanism? It's probably like I don't know, an autistic stem or something. I don't even notice it. I've been made fun of for it for like 2 decades. It's not a conscious thing. Even the cat is disappointed. I don't think she's disappointed. I don't think you read cat body language well. No, I'm not saying it just to say it. I'm not, see, like, I don't have Trump derangement syndrome one way or the other. Bro, I'm like, I don't know, like, kind of anti-political because so much of it is intentionally divisive and complete bullshit. But I just call it how I see it. Like, you know, like, I have friends that are Trump supporters, you know? Like, in 2020, I was so taken aback because I met my first black friend who was voting for Trump, and I had a long conversation with them about why. And so, like, you know, I don't judge like that, but, like, when somebody comes in my chat saying, like, pro-Nazi shit along with pro-Trump shit, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because it's like, that's why people are calling you all Nazis, because those types of people are so loud. So, I don't know, I'm sorry. Where did the cat go? She's sleeping right here. Greetings from Jamaica. Hello, Michael in Jamaica. Do you believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, our soon coming King? I believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. I believe in Mary Magdalene, our priestess and saint. I believe that Jesus is likely going to be reborn in Palestine or one of those areas in the Middle East, and that bombing the shit out of the area is going to make him coming back a little bit problematic. I know that a lot of evangelicals want the end of times to come, but it's not a good idea. It's gonna fuck up the world. Like, I promise. Like, you're part of the problem if you think that bombing the shit out of the Middle East is gonna make Jesus come back. He's gonna come back and bitch slap the fuck out of you. That's how I feel. It's a test, right? Because, like, everyone in Christianity always talks about how we're being tested. If you are following the people who call themselves Christian nationalists, justifying little children being bombed, you have failed the test. You have failed the fucking test. We will be tested, right? Hello, how are you? I mean, I don't think it's entirely Hamas's fault for the lack of peace in that region, but whatever helps you cope. See, I think the whole concept of throwing any human in the ovens is just like besides the point. It's like you're failing the test. Like if you no matter if your group of people, your culture was traumatized way back when, if you reenact that same suffering on another group of people, you're still an asshole, you know? Like it's just at some point you got to break the cycle, but if you continue to re-engage the cycle and make this other group of people suffer because your group of people has suffered, you're just as bad. You're just as bad. I'm failing YouTube. How's your YouTube channel going? The public world word? The public word? How's your YouTube channel going? The cat is king. True. Hi, Stuart. I'm doing good. How are you? Bum looks psycho. Your name is the Gojo. Bro, Gojo is a little bit psycho. I fucking love Gojo though. Damn, chats keep getting deleted. Are you on Adderall? No, I haven't taken Adderall in 3 years. What do you think about Turkish people? I mean, I don't like have a blanket statement for any group of people because every person within a group of people is like vastly different. So damn, isn't this the girl who freaked out on the G4 reboot? Wait, what? Oh, wait, are you talking about that? I think I know who you're talking about. She's also blonde. Blonde girl equals other blonde girl. Makes sense. If I had one brain cell, I'd probably think like that too. Good to hear. Stuart, got your haircut and took yourself out to dinner? That sounds super lovely. What was your question, Gavin? How did it feel to be on Adderall? I'm out of breath just thinking about how it feels to be on Adderall, honestly. How old are you? I am 29. Okay, so real quick, how did it feel to be on Adderall? Adderall, it was like almost like a constant like buzzing, like in my nervous system, but I could like redirect focus better. Like if I picked a task, like I'd be like, okay, like this is the task, and it would be easier to lock in on the task. But the reason that I say it was like a blood spell is because like I would be dead when I wasn't taking it. I would be kind of like bedridden. If I didn't eat before taking it, if I tried to eat while on it, I would become insanely nauseous. My partner was prescribed it when he was a child, and he was on it pretty much his entire childhood up until his early adulthood, and then he had to quit it cold turkey, and his withdrawals were like the most insane he said ever. And he's been re-prescribed it, but he takes it less than prescribed because it's like such an intense feeling to be on it all of the time and then go off of it. And I personally think that a lot of medications can be a little overprescribed due to the intense productivity requirements of society and the profit that it brings those companies to make people dependent on those substances. That's my beliefs. So, dude, there's this kid who goes around saying all the hail, you know, who Nazi and believes in Roblox crap. Like, dude, how are you that gullible and dumb? Yeah, dude, it's sad because it's like the internet is a breeding ground for extremist ideology, and a lot of parents are not active with their kids. So a lot of like younger people will get sucked into these like extremist rabbit holes. There's this whole I forget what it's called. There was this woman who did a documentary on it. The accelerationist movement, things like that. Like these mass shooters, like these kids doing like school shootings. Like there's these groups online that just like prop all that shit up and like really suck these like vulnerable kids into it. They even like get off on like kids self-harming and shit like that. There's some really gross extremist rabbit holes online. That's actually part of why, even though I could probably get a well bit better paying job in person if I dedicate all of my time to it, I still would do what I do online, because as someone who was raised on the internet, I am fully aware of what can happen to kids online. So if I'm like a little bit of a distraction for these people who want to be like complete assholes and they want to come in here and take it out on me instead of like some kid, come give it to me, baby. Would you date a 43-year-old man? I'm 29 and I already have a wife and a boyfriend, so no. You love raw milk. You want the cat to come back? She's right here. She's just hiding because people are saying Nazi shit in the chat. Trust in Jesus or go to hell? I do trust in Jesus, and I trust that Jesus would flip that White House table so fast, bro. He would flip that table in whatever fucking house you guys are in saying Nazi shit while you talk about Jesus in the same breath. Like, he'd smack you in the face. I love Jesus Christ. I have both a wife and a boyfriend, yeah. Yeah. We all love Jesus. Thank you, Key. You live in Paris? How's that? That sounds cool. This tea is really yummy. Two of my friends started to date each other and everyone else in the group knows it's gonna end bad. Are we bad for that? Kind of staring at your friends from afar and knowing about their downfall and even sending energy to it rather than initiating any form of conflict resolution. I personally think you're not really their friend. I think you're just an acquaintance, like making judgments on them. That's my opinion on that. I get it. People can be judgmental as all hell, bro. I get it. It's easier to judge people than to like intervene, but you could intervene. It's an option, you know, but not like intervene in like a intrusive way. But like if you see them struggling, like offering a helping hand, like, hey, do you guys need support? Do you need help mediating this? Do you need some time to come hang out with me for a while, get some space, like, you know? So as much as you can like look at them and be like, oh, they're not good for each other, that's gonna end well. Yeah, I do think that there's probably a better option. I look like a trans woman. Respect. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, more women in prison. Bro, have you not seen Orange is the New Black? We don't want more women in prison, bro. That's not the prisons. We already got the biggest prison system in the world, bro. Like, we need more? That's crazy. What's going on? What is this channel about? This is my personal channel. My name is Cassie. I was just doing some dancing earlier, brought in a crowd of people that wanted to talk with me, so we're just sitting here having some tea, chatting a bit. You're waiting for the cat to return? Bro, the cat got scared of y'all asses. She's over there. She's out of view. She's like, I don't like the way these guys are looking at me. Like, I'm sorry. Like, she'll come back later, but what are we talking about? We're talking about everything. Nice to meet you, Sandy. Then you don't know him with your wife and boyfriend. Wait, what? I don't think Jesus said anything about me not being able to love people. Did he? Did Jesus say that? I don't recall. I did read the Bible. I'm so sorry, silly stuff. It's hard to be the only one who wants to have conflict resolution. You definitely got to take care of yourself first. I've been a part of a couple friend groups that have kind of like fallen apart in those ways, and it's, yeah, just sad because it's like you see the ways that it could have been prevented or healed, but not everybody wants that. It's kind of something to accept, unfortunately. What does my neck tattoo mean to me? So this was a flash art designed by my lovely tattoo artist, Soul Spectra Rainey. She's a phenomenal person. She drew this. So The butterflies have always been a huge symbol of like peace and flow and evolution to me. I love butterflies, especially blue ones. I've never seen a blue butterfly in person, but I'm excited for the day that I get to. Followed by like this kind of like technical, like fairy tech kind of cyber tech patterning. I kind of plan on getting a lot more like this on my body. And then this symbol in the middle is a Sri Yantra symbol. So what this symbol means to me, what really sticks out is it means like the union of the divine masculine and divine feminine energies, as well as like wealth, abundance, prosperity, peace, just creation. So yeah, I'm really happy to have this piece on me. It means a lot to me. There's a lot of misconceptions about this piece, but I know why I got it. I know what it means to me. Yeah, the Sri Yantra is a Hindu symbol, which is why, you know, in some fundamentalist evangelical Christian beliefs, they might think that that is some form of idolatry or Satanism, but there's actually not a conflict between Hindu beliefs and the existence of Jesus Christ. And I really like the message that it embodies. I have a lot of trauma with, you know, the masculine in my life, with my own femininity, with rejecting my femininity because of the trauma with the masculine. So it was a really big symbol for me to like really just tap into who I am, and heal those traumas and not let those traumas guide me and my language and my actions in this life. So yeah. You've seen blue butterflies at the museum behind the glass? Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen them taxidermied, but I haven't seen them alive, which I'm really excited. Butterflies don't live that long, but I'd have to look up where I can go see those ones. It's probably not in America. Mm-mm-mm. What that tattoo means to me is you will never work a professional career. So I actually just got done working at a coffee shop for a while. Um, Before that, I had some professional careers. I was a waitress. I worked at different retail stores. I worked at daycare. All of those job titles required me to not have visible tattoos, but none of those jobs actually brought me joy and happiness. What does bring me joy and happiness in this existence as being an artist, is dancing, is being creative, is storytelling, is animation. And honestly, I visualize myself like once I'm further along in those journeys, I'm actually going to be making far more money than I would have made in any of those prior professions that would have restricted my ability to get tattoos. I also worked as a cocktail waitress at a casino because that was the only job near me. I've done everything. I feel like I've worked like manual labor. Like I don't really desire any of those jobs. So after I got this tattoo, I chose to get this tattoo after I think it was 7 solid years of consistent success through my chosen career path of being an artist. So I figured that it would be all right for me to get an artistic tattoo on my body. I'm sorry that you have a job that would discriminate against you for that. I think jobs that discriminate against you for your own creativity is kind of oppressive, in my opinion. What was manual labor? Building houses, doing roofs, gardening, yard work, things like that. Yeah, I'm looking for a new mod in my YouTube chat. Kagato, whenever he gets back, I know he's at work, or if Jerome wants to be a mod, or if Kellogg is probably at work. He said he was having to get, I think, deployed today. But if anybody I know, like, for long term wants to be a mod in my chat, just let me know. Most professional careers will not allow tattoos like that. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the benefit of being your own boss because, like, I get to decide if my businesses have employees with tattoos. And honestly, as I expand my horizons and hire more employees, I actually plan on hiring a lot of my friends with very visible tattoos. So it's cool being your own boss and someday being, you know, owning a company. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, you get to make the decisions. So. Nobody should work just for money. In perfection, I have to enjoy what I do to get money. Exactly. Yeah, and I realized like I was working just to work. and constantly working, and I wasn't enjoying what I was doing. So it made me take big leaps to genuinely enjoy what I did for work, and I do like thoroughly enjoy my job now. So no, no habla español, sorry. Your customers matter more than employees? So are you trying to say your opinion matters more than mine, Grumpy? I don't think it does, actually. I there's nobody who purchases my art that dislikes my creativity or my tattoos, so I've never had an issue with it. I've only had issues with people who actually have no money to spend and will never spend any money on my creations. Those seem to be the people who have issue with it, so it's interesting how that works. FYI, I'm not attacking your decision. It's important to understand that. It's a little bit condescending that you think I don't understand that, don't you think? I'm 29 years old. I don't know how many jobs you've had, but I've had plenty. I'm aware. LeBlaine, I hope you're doing. Oh, LeBlaine, I hope you're doing amazing. So I know that you're like a little bit confused geometrically, Cam, but as you can see, there are many lines here. The Star of David is actually only like these lines. Like you're not seeing the full thing. I get that you're like the type of person that like zooms in on a specific detail you want to criticize, but the bigger picture, it's actually not the Star of David, but if you don't want to like look it up or find anything new, like I understand, I respect the decision to remain ignorant. I fully respected the decision to remain ignorant. You know, ignorance is bliss, as they say. Like, if you have too much information up there, it might cause you to like think and challenge some of your belief systems, and that can be quite painful for some. So, I respect you. My phone's gonna die. I gotta go plug it in, chat. If you add more lines to a swastika, I mean, no, not actually, no. That's actually not how that works. It actually becomes a different thing if you add more lines. That's like saying a tree is a cross, you know? It's, I mean, yeah, a cross is like kind of in there, I guess. But it's not the thing. It's so silly. Man, it's actually, okay, ironically enough, it's building my confidence how ignorant the hateful people are. Because it's like, it really just further proves that when someone wants to just be like brutally hateful to me, they actually have no education to back it up. It's sad. Like, you tried so hard. Aww. I introduced you to Aurora Corvita. Yay, that's cool. Very cool. Glad I could do that. Aurora is so great. So considering, you guys can say Bible quotes all you want, but there's also a quote in the Bible that says, what was it? It was like, I think Moses and someone else were told by God to, oh, now we gotta listen to the song, to take the girls and kill the boys and kill the women and kill the men and take the girls for yourselves. So if you guys want to try and quote Bible verses to preach morality to me, take all of it. All of it. Because, like, I'm agnostic for a reason. Because some parts that Christians are perpetuating of the Bible to justify pedophilia or to justify killing innocent people is evil. Happy to have that convo with you. What does that mean? Interpret it how you will. Bro, it's quote the book and it's Numbers 23. Let me play you a song. It is Old Testament. I will say that. It is Old Testament. Hello, good to see you. Quoting Bible verses to me, or in fact, you quoting Bible verses to anyone on the internet that you want to condescend, is no measure of your own morality, is no measure of your own godliness. All it is a measure of your judgment and condescension. Judge not lest ye be judged, motherfucker. Wild shit. I have like 107 butterflies that came from Peru, sustainably sourced from research center there. The butterflies are given to the locals and sold to the public. Very cool. I've always wondered about that. But yeah, like butterflies don't live very long, so that makes sense. Didn't you just quoted one? Yes, I quoted one to display how fucked up it is for people to like act like them quoting Bible verses to other people to condescend them is some signal to morality for themselves. Insane. That's why I'm agnostic. I don't call myself a Christian, so you can't like mock me about how well I follow the Bible according to you. I follow the teachings of Jesus Christ, which are different than following the Christians of America. Nice color pick, blue. Thank you, I appreciate it. I like blue butterflies. So you're literal, not spiritual. I am spiritual, but it's like when people come at me with like Bible quotes being super literal and expecting me to follow the Bible word for word when they don't do that themselves. And I don't call myself a Christian. I say I believe in Jesus. I believe in Mary Magdalene, who's actually been omitted from a lot of Christianity. So, you know, the Bible's been manipulated over time. If you guys don't see that, I don't know what to tell you. I'm part of the niche group. I mean, I'm not a part of any group like that. I just kind of take information and process it and then come to a conclusion. And I'm not like going to resist certain information because I'm like, that's blasphemy, that's idolatry, whatever. I'm going to actually like listen to philosophers and what they conceptualize about existence because I'm not arrogant or narcissistic enough to think that I have all of the answers or this one particular book has all of the answers. That's just how I feel. Like, I see a lot of Christian people calling Muslims pedophiles because of what is written in the Quran, but then there's also that quote that I just said in the Bible. So it's like, there's some dark shit in the Bible, too. Actually, you are narcissistic, you can see it. Oh, are you a therapist? How am I narcissistic? How would you like me to better care for you, stranger barber? The value of life is meaningless. I happen to disagree with you, but I respect that you feel nihilistic. But I hope you feel better, because it's a sad way to live. I used to be really nihilistic. Thank you, stupid. Hi, Chronic. Please describe the definition of narcissist. I can Google it for you if you don't want to do the typing, I guess. Narcissist definition. A person who has an excessive interest or admiration of themselves. So I actually, like, here's the crazy part. I used to think that self-love and caring about oneself and taking care of oneself was narcissistic. Isn't that crazy? I actually had to like push through that thought to actually be able to like do skincare and like work out and take care of myself, because like a lot of people like really love to just hurl that word at you if you like have any like semblance of self-confidence. So I used to like have like a really unhealthy connotation with like, oh, I really don't want to be a narcissist. I want to care about other people, to the point where I was completely selfless, only caring about other people and getting shit on repeatedly. And then I started to realize like, no, I need to care about myself. I need to love myself. Otherwise, like, I'm just going to keep getting shit on by people. So hey, I'll read it and make it my own explanation. You do you, boo-boo. I appreciate it. Yeah, you gotta love yourself, man. Otherwise, people like this, like you guys see in my chat, like, if you do not love yourself and take care of yourself, the world will eat you alive. So, it's like a lot of people, like, will see me while they're trying to, like, be malicious towards me and attack me and be hurtful towards me, and me not responding to it or not breaking down, and they'll call me narcissistic, but really, I've just built self-confidence, so sorry you see it that way. Thank you for the likes on the live, guys. You're from India? Oh, that's cool. You are the masculinity in your relationship. People fight a lot, don't you? No, I mean, my wifey, she calls herself like a stone top. So she's actually like, I think a little bit more masculine than me, but like we kind of like bounce off of that. But like we've both had, unfortunately, like a lot of trauma with men. So we've kind of had to become more masculine, because like if you are too feminine and you're too docile and submissive, and say for example like you're in a situation with a guy who is going to like try and dominate you and mistreat you no matter what, you can't remain feminine and docile and submissive. You have to step into your masculinity to exit a toxic situation. You kind of do. So as much as like there's a lot of guys who criticize women for being masculine, I just hope they realize that they're like creating more of that by hurting femininity, like genuinely. Like they're doing it to themselves. If they really don't like that aspect about women, like you're creating more of that by mistreating women and mistreating the feminine. So I'm sorry. Hey, thank you, Eric. I hope you're having a great day. Hi from Turkey. Hello, Array. Good to see you. Yeah, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's sad. Oh my god, grow up. I mean, I'm 29. I'm about to turn 30. I pay all my own bills. In fact, like, I pay bills for other people. So. And what aspect do you think I need to grow up with? Allowing myself to be mistreated by men? I don't think that's like a measure of growing up. I think that's a measure of being docile and passive while being mistreated. That is not a measure of virtue or anything mature or good, but a measure of like passivity and people pleasing, which isn't necessarily healthy. What drugs do you use though? Just asking. I'm actually sober right now. I actually tend to talk more when I'm sober and I'm not smoking cannabis, so you'll probably hear me talking a lot this stream. That's on you? Okay. Okay. I don't do any substances besides weed. No crack. Okay, I'm gonna play that song now. Thank you guys for all the love. I know like for whatever reason today, a lot of people who don't like me are really loud, but to the people who are being nice to me and do like me and are subscribing and being kind, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm gonna keep being myself no matter what. So this is a great exercise of that. So when's my birthday? May 22nd. You have a female husband? No, I don't have a female husband. I've got a wife and I've got a boyfriend. My wife lives in a different country. She's my soulmate. I love her so much, you know, so. Yeah. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you. I hope you're having an amazing day. Do you want children one day? I have one child. I'd love to have more children, but right now my life is too complicated to have more children. It's about self-reflection. I've been told repeatedly how self-aware I am, and I'm really grateful for that compliment actually, because I do a lot of effort to self-reflect and look at my own behavior and my own existence in this world to see my impact, so thank you. Oh, you don't like Raw the Rugged Man? I'd take it up with him. He'd probably tell you to kick rocks. He probably don't give a shit if you don't like his music, honestly. What's up, Danny? Thank you. This was not the song I was gonna play, actually. MAGA is cracking from the inside. Oh no. This is not the song I was gonna play, but I'm gonna play it next. I have mental problems. Are you a psychiatrist, Jacob? I don't know if that's like the proper, you know, routine for a psychiatrist or a mental health professional to join a live stream and say you have mental problems. Are you here to try and help those, or are you here to condescend? Okay, wait. This is not the song.
Rivals fighting 5 of us, bitches slide with us. My dick is harder than elephant ivory tusk. Bad for mid bites and fight the dust slide.
Here it is. Oh, Numbers 3:1:17 through 18. That was the quote. That was the quote that's fucked up and why people cannot preach morality while using Bible verses to me. Yo, what up? Am I a raver? I haven't been to a show in a long time, but I love shows. I love music. Love hanging out with my DJ friends, my flow artist friends. Love all that community. But I haven't been in forever.
Save for yourself the virgin. Take the virgin children.
Butterfly Effect hugely impacted my life. Lord of the Rings, Hunger Games. Narcissists can only be identified by a professional. Are you a professional? Exactly. That's why I don't understand why people are coming in here hypothesizing my mental health when none of them are professionals. Do you know the meaning of it? I've read the Bible. It's open to interpretation, right? You tell me. You tell me what that quote means to you. The context.
There's a whore next door.
She's your reward. No, this is not AI. I'm afraid of nothing. I do like Jekyll and Hyde. Yeah, it's so good. When that first came out, I was spamming that. I loved it so much. Yep, this is I. You can tell by the eyebrows. I've always thought my eyebrows were uneven, so thank you. I was just calling someone a narcissist. I wasn't calling anyone a narcissist. I said something was narcissistic, a certain mindset. I don't remember exactly what I said, but I wasn't calling anyone specifically a narcissist. I wasn't diagnosing anyone. There's a level system in chat. The more you chat and the more you become a fan of me, the higher you level up. So even if you're here to hate on me, you're still leveling up as a fan. I'm the same. If anything, I'm gonna say return to sender. Whenever you guys want to criticize me, just fully mirroring it back to you. So if you want to say that to yourself, if that's how you view yourself, I'm so sorry. I wish you well. Bro, I know. Okay, so if the people are in here having a nice good time, we're having a good conversation philosophically, or we're chatting, dancing, having a good time, I think that's productive. But if you are in here to be hateful and argue with me, it's just not a good use of your time, bro. You really should go outside. You really should go outside. You can go back in the VOD and comment exactly what it was. If you have a really big issue with anything I've said, I'll address it there. Narcissistic mindset spreads like malaria. I'm into an apple and I'm afraid of nothing. It's so hard for me to keep up with the people genuinely trying to have a conversation because the hateful ones are so loud. I'm sorry, guys. If I miss your comment, go ahead and put it back in the chat. Hey, thanks, Eric. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Lindsay, Madison, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, sweethearts. God will take what God gives. God will take. God can take. Thank you, I appreciate it. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Barber. Don't forget, facts are hateful. Calling me a narcissist is not a fact. Telling me I'm on drugs is not a fact. What were the other things you were saying? There are a lot of things that were said that weren't facts. But you guys don't know me at all. It's a privilege to know me. And you're making assumptions that aren't true. So I'm sorry if you think they're true. Whatever helps you sleep at night, like I said. Just dissed the Bible, but she playing a song about what God gives and God can take. Yeah, what God gives, God can take. I'm biting into an apple and I'm afraid of nothing. There's a whore next door. She's your reward. Great, isn't it? It's a great song. You should listen to it on your own accord. Actually, listen to all of it. Cause what God gives, God can take. Probably like Lana. She has a beautiful voice. Lana Del Rey does have a beautiful voice. I love her. Can't recall what. Okay. She's only 15. Miley Cyrus is her spirit animal. Holy shit. I saw a painting of yours. What is that out for painting? I use what is it called? Clip Paint Studio. Clip Studio. The question is, what have you accomplished in life? Robin, I don't have to prove anything to you. You realize that, right? Accomplished a lot, actually. I'll talk about those accomplishments another time. Because, like, I don't know you anything. Sorry you think so. No, actually, fentanyl is really scary. I was administered fentanyl once in a medical setting and it almost killed me. It's terrifying. Fentanyl is really scary. I've never done fentanyl recreationally. I like Doctor Who, but I haven't seen much of it. Thanks, Bob. You look like you make your bed every morning? Not every morning. It depends. I went to the hospital on Monday. I had emergency surgery, so I have not been making my bed. Your spirit animal is kind of like a koala and a bat sort of vibe. Oh, cool. I have a bat tattoo. That's cool. All you're missing is the septum piercing. I actually don't have a septum piercing, but I have a vertical labret. Oh, so you had tried it? Yeah, I was given it in a medical setting. And actually recently in the medical setting that I was in, I was like, please don't give me fentanyl. I had such a bad reaction last time. I don't care if it's like for medical purposes. It almost killed me last time, so I asked them not to. So what's the content here in music? I was dancing earlier. I just hang out. This is just my personal channel. I just kind of do whatever I want here. I'll make channels that are more niche for specific purposes, like in the future, but I just hang out. I do not need any more children right now. I'm sorry, I can't be your mommy. Hey, Barber, you've asked that question twice, and I know you're fascinated by my sex life, but I actually would prefer not to discuss my sex life with you. I know you have a hard time, like, with boundaries, but I'm not gonna do that with you. I'm sure you are. So, Barber, you've clearly displayed you're not here to do anything good. You're actually harming your life with everything you're saying. If you have that much of like a weird perverted interest about sex lives, it's not the place to do so. So I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna go ahead and remove you from the chat, and you can go do something better with your day. You're welcome. How the hell am I here? I don't know, man. You clicked on it. It's fun. That song was really fucking good. If you guys don't know Violent Vera, at the end of this video, that song was called Burn Me with a Bible. At this end of this video, she proceeds to go on about how her dad, I believe, was a pastor and almost burned her and her entire family alive in the church, lighting a Bible on fire. So, wow. That's why, to me, the character of who you are will always matter more than what Bible verses you preach. She's so sweet. And save the women and children. Or no, I'm sorry, save the girls. Kill the women. Kill the boys. Save the girls. And use them for whatever you want. I'm good on that. I'm sorry. I don't get down with that. You can't make me. I still love Jesus. I still love Mary Magdalene. I don't think that's cool. The kitty's name is Chronic. See, and that's why I'm agnostic. I used to be atheist, but I was raised Christian. I accepted Jesus into my heart. I've been condescended about how much I need to repent and how I need to atone for my sins. I've taken accountability. I've repented. I've asked God for forgiveness, but I've also said, God, why? Why? What the fuck? Like, because not all of it's my fault. Not all of it's in need of me to repent. Like, when I was abused as a child, I don't need to repent for that. Like, there's other people that should be repenting for that. And those same people who somehow are telling me that I'm the problem. But the thing is, I love Jesus. I love Mary Magdalene. I would never just sit and diminish Mary Magdalene. Neither would Jesus to call her a whore. I would never sit there and demonize the feminine to such a degree that modern day Christians feel the need to. I love Jesus. But you're not going to tell me that it's justified to kill the women, to kill all the boys, and save the girls for yourselves. You're not going to tell me that that is good and holy while women are oppressed and murdered in the name of God. No, thank you. I'm good. I love you all too. I'm not going to join Islam either. I will remain agnostic and I will take in all the philosophies of the world and I will reckon with my God and my saviors when the time comes. I don't need to pick a side, as much as some may make me feel like I need to in this holy war. I feel like, if anything, Jesus, the prophet, whoever would come back and be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? No, not in my name. So, I just view things a little bit differently. And trust me, I've been demonized for that. I understand. And the thing is, like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's just trolls on the internet. It's just trolls on the internet. No, these are real people. My father is a real person, and he talks just like that. I don't know if it's because the internet has rotted his brain, or because that's genuinely philosophically, religiously how he feels, that I am satanic because of this tattoo, and I'm going to hell, and I need to repent. But, alas, I will still be agnostic. I will still say I love Jesus. I will still say I love Mary Magdalene. And I love Buddha, and I love so much about life. I love even the people in my chat who are being hateful to me right now, because they probably need the love the most, because they are the loneliest motherfuckers on this planet, coming into a random person's internet chat to be hateful. I'm so sorry for whatever trauma you experienced that makes you this sad. Because, like, it's way worse than whatever happened to me. Or at least, like, you choose not to look at it, and you're just acting on it. Bro, it's like common sense is the enemy, I swear. Like, my dad was having a mental breakdown. He was screaming at me, calling me a witch. He was not giving me space despite me begging for it and going to go take space. He just kept screaming throughout the whole house. I try and hand him, because a lot of people will, like, pathologize me and tell me I need mental help, psychiatry, whatever. I will hand him, like, a dialectical behavioral therapy book that is exactly what is taught within the current healthcare system to help him regulate his emotions. And he would proceed to scream at me about how it's witchcraft. So there's no winning. It actually feels like these people are not okay. Like, they are deeply, like, wounded in some way, and they are not okay, because common sense does not work. So, I should pray? Well, okay, let's pray right now. What kind of prayer should we do, chat? What kind of prayer? Who should we pray to? And for what? Greetings from Argentina. Hello, Claudio. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Agnostic would mean you don't know or believe. No, agnostic to me, if there's a better word for it, you can enlighten me, means that I can't possibly know all of the answers as like a human being, but I can look at all of these philosophies and gather things from these philosophies until I come to the conclusion of this is what it is. But I have not felt a strong enough pull to do so. I've only been able to like look at people within these religions and analyze their own hypocrisy and ways that they demonize and hurt other people while calling themselves holy. So I choose to not subject myself to hypocrisy. So that's all. We don't understand anything you're saying. What do you drink? Maybe I'm drinking lemon ginger tea. I already described the meaning of my neck tattoo earlier. I'll have to do a video about it, but you can rewind to earlier in the VOD if you want to hear. I have a question, not offensive. What's your question? Yeah, those people are left in the home. The Lord's Prayer. Yeah, you explained it perfectly. Jesus will come back and be like, what the fuck? And at least you're not belittling anyone for beliefs. Pray for the world. I do pray for the world, yes. Like, I respect that you guys want to believe in a higher power. I don't respect killing each other over your differences in belief over a higher power. I do not respect that. Yeah, dude, and I'm so excited to learn more about world religions. Like, even if my knowledge is minuscule right now, I'm excited to learn more. I've been bullied really bad just as a kid to the point where I have severe anxiety and always worry about if I'm bothering people. Can you, if you can tell me how to help with that, because it can be too much. Okay, okay. Allison. Talking to Allison. Anyone who this applies to, feel free to listen. I have struggled with this also. My heart is with you, and I'm sending you whatever, like, virtually, like, love and friendship and good energy and strength that I can. This world will eat you alive. This world is beautiful, don't get me wrong. This world needs people like you in it. This world needs you to know that you are intrinsically good. You are intrinsically powerful. You are intrinsically beautiful. And that most, if not all, of what those people who are bullying you are saying is a projection of their own pain. And I mean that. In my 30 years of life, that reigns so fucking true. Because if people have valid, constructive criticism of you, they will not be hateful to you. If they are hateful to you, that is their own pain coming out. So my best advice, disconnect from that. Spend some time alone, even if it's painful to for a while, to really understand what you love about this life, yourself in this world, and be kind to yourself in the ways that you haven't experienced. Okay, disconnected. I'm back now. Keep being kind to yourself. Keep doing what you want. Put yourself out there, even if it feels scary, whether that's through like social media, creating art, or going to events that you really want to go to, anime conventions, whatever that is for you. Do that thing, and I promise you, you will start to find the right people. You need to have discernment with these people who make you feel like shit intentionally, and the people who like might be making mistakes or not knowing. You need to only have friendships and connections with the people who are willing to hear you and see you when their like jokes are causing you pain, because those people exist and they might be rare, but you cannot like attach yourself to these people who make you feel like shit. You cannot value their opinion. You know what I mean? Because there might be ways that you yourself are messing up, but the right people will hold you accountable lovingly. They will not just keep shitting on you, making you feel shameful and terrible. They will care about you. And I am sorry that you've had that experience. That experience is too common. It does happen online too, which just makes it harder because I myself, like, I got bullied in person, so I went on the line for a refuge, and then fucked up shit happened to me online. So you have to have discernment. And, you know, like, even if you can't make friends directly, be a part of communities online that reinforce more of what you want to put out into the world. I know that was a bit long-winded, but I just want you to know that it's going to be like a nervous system response to feel insecure, like it's going to happen again, because it causes PTSD to be bullied like that. It really just does. So just to really reaffirm the good and keep going towards the good, like, journal to yourself, talk about the things you love about yourself, strengthen all of those things. Do not let the people who hate themselves make you hate yourself. That's about it. But yeah, I'm sending you love. I'm sending you so much love. So I haven't read any comments since that because I wanted to give Allison that moment, because like that topic is really important to me, and it's actually like playing out in real time right now. Like, some people will call you narcissistic because you're not like taking their punches the way that they want you to, but keep building your confidence in a healthy way. Be open to criticism from people you love and people who love you, but build that confidence. Don't let people tear you down because they don't like themselves. That's exactly what makes them feel better. It would make them feel better if the entire world felt as shitty as they do, because then they're not alone in that feeling. But honestly, that's why I say, like, even though these people are being kind of hateful to me, I love you. And I know that you've been through trauma, and I hope whatever happened to you that's making you go out of your way to be hateful, you help that and you heal that, because you know that it's hurting you, because you know, like, you're not going to be happy that you went and, like, trolled that girl online 10 years from now. You're not. And I know that because the guys who fucking hurt me when I was like a little kid online, like 12, 13 years old, 12 through 15, and I was online trying to find community and find friendship, 2 of those guys killed themselves with drugs. So they spent all of their energy making my life hell, but the suffering was in them the whole time. So I don't love anyone or anything. I mean, to each their own. If you want to not love anything, that's your own choice. I love everything. The pain has fucking broken me into a million pieces and made me just realize I love everything. I'm grateful to be alive. I'm not going to take myself out of this world. I'm not going to make anyone make me feel like I don't belong here, because I know those people who go out of their way to make me feel like I don't belong here, they don't feel like they belong here. And they're hanging on to whatever shred they can, whether that's like bullying someone to try and find a sense of belonging and meaning. And that's sad. And I hope that they find a better route for that. I really do. Because that's not... I hope your life doesn't get cut short because you've decided to live it so toxically to those people. Rest in peace, James. Rest in peace, Dakota. They made my life hell. They passed around my nudes when I was a child. That fucked me up a lot. And now they're dead. So it's like, there's not really, like, I can't just like direct that blame and that hatred towards them because they're not here anymore. Other people, you know, jumped in on it and joined that. They were horrible to me. I don't even remember most of their names, honestly. They're irrelevant at this point. But the people that were some of the most prominent ones are no longer with us today. Because as much as people want to point at me and say I do drugs, to cope with how hateful they were being, they did drugs. And the drugs took them out. And that's sad. It's just sad. I can't be like, yes, my abuser's dead. I'm just like, damn, that's a sad life, bro. Because there were redeemable traits. There were good qualities to those people. But I think those people somewhere along the line started to think that those good qualities didn't matter. That the way to get attention was to be a shithead. So I hope people realize you get much better attention when you're kind. And as much as people come on here and they say, like, you're just doing this for attention, I mean, you're commenting for attention. We're all looking for attention and love in this crazy, insane world. And, you know, I love to give love to people who are asking for attention in positive ways. To people who are like, hey, I'm really struggling right now, I need a love and support. I love giving love to those people. It's okay to ask for support. It's okay to say, hey, I'm looking for friends that don't treat me like shit. because that's important. It's really fucking important. Anyways, scrolling back to a lot of people were probably being hateful, whatever, looking for Allison to see if she says anything. Thank you, this means so much to me because it can get really hard at times. It can get really hard. And you know what, Allison, you're the type of people I stream for because it can get really fucking hard and you need other people to be there with you to tell you, yeah, this shit's hard, instead of other people condescending you saying, like, just get good. Because, like, yes, get good, the world is hard, but also you need friends, you need love, you need support to get good if you're a sensitive soul. Otherwise you feel like you don't belong here. And you do belong here. I promise you that. I promise you, if anything, people who are sensitive belong here the most. Because that's what Jesus, to the people who use Jesus' name, would want, is people who are sensitive, who are loving souls, who are like, damn, I just want to give to the world. Why is the world just shitting on me, you know? So use that energy, give to the world. Show your gifts. Don't let those people who are assholes make you feel like your gifts aren't gifts, because they are. They really fucking are. What happened to your eye? This is mascara. I need to wash my face. I'm okay. Oh man. Like, honestly? No, to me, when I say, like, honestly, it's like, it's something that I would normally restrict myself from saying. To me, at least, maybe that tick comes from different places for different people. But, yeah. Let them get on with it. If it's bad things, it's down to them. See, okay. We are living in an over-individualistic society. Okay? If somebody is having a hard time, and I constantly think, well, that's on them, then I can only expect, if I'm having a hard time, everyone to think, well, that's on them. But I personally, when I'm having a hard time, I'm so much better off if I have people, like, saying, hey, are you okay? Like, what do you need? Like, can I help you? Like, what are you processing right now? That has actually helped me way more. So if I could be that for other people, if they're having a hard time and they're struggling processing something and they're feeling alone with it, if I could also provide, like, some kind of input to make them feel less alone, then of course I'm going to be able to do that if I have the resources to do so. So I think that's important that more people do that. Hello, Angel. Good to meet you. Thank you. Gracias. I'll try and learn more Spanish. I don't know much. Hello, guys. Hello. Therapy helps, and time, yes. Therapy and time can be beneficial. Yeah, just, like, and if you don't have friends, like, find a good therapist to help you, like, build up your strengths, for sure. For sure. Every day, Trying to find the productive messages as I'm scrolling down. Sorry, it's kind of hard. A lot of people are being weird. Yeah, sometimes if people are, like, really unkind to you, keeping to yourself for a while is important, but also it can get really lonely, and we do need people. So if you're starting to feel that loneliness creep in, you've been alone for a long time, definitely try and put yourself out there, in my opinion. I also spend a lot of time alone, but I also know when I'm, like, a little stir crazy and I'm like, okay, I want to be around other humans. I want to, like, be around the right humans that are caring, you know? I used to feel like I don't belong here, but I do. You do belong here, yes. 10 months sober? Congrats, LTD. That's amazing. Congrats to you. Hello, Array. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm catching up with chat, guys. Men don't need friends, though. Men don't need nobody but God, and if we're lucky if we get a woman one day. See, with that mentality, if you don't have friends, why would a woman want to date you? If you don't have good connections with the other people in your life, and you use God as a talking point constantly, like, you're not giving them a lot to connect with. So it's actually easier for you to get a relationship with a girl if you have good relationships with your friends and you're supportive and kind to your friends, because then that would give you more practice to be supportive and kind to often more emotional women, because they go through cycles and phases and things like that. So I highly recommend if you're looking for a girlfriend and you don't have any friends, try and make friends first. I've always been a proponent of like, I only want to date someone if they're already my friend, if I know I can be their friend and I can share space with them before it ever even gets to the romantic stage. So that's just my personal anecdote on that. Hello to Brazil. Hello, guys. I'm from, originally Minnesota in America, but I currently live in Colorado. If you guys are looking for information on my tattoos, I'll probably make a longer tattoo video at some point. That's like one of the most common questions I get asked. I love you guys too. I love you guys too. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the love. Yeah, that was like a long spiel, so I'm gonna sip some tea. But it's important to me because it's like one of the biggest things that I've struggled with is self-confidence. And like I said earlier, like I used to think like any amount of self-love or self-care was like narcissistic because of the dynamics I grew up in. But that's just not how that works. You need to take care of yourself. Otherwise, you're probably gonna lash your insecurities out on other people, which is unfortunate. But I love you guys. So if you're not GF, that means you're not good at a relationship with other friends, right? Because that means it's kind of communication skills. It's not like, so I'm never gonna give you a blanket statement like this is always true, right? But from my experience with what I've seen, if you don't like, one of the things that drew me to my partner was he spoke really highly of his friends and he loved his friends and you could hear that like love coming out of him, you know what I mean? So to me, as like a woman who knows other women and talks to other women, like one of the things that you kind of look for is like, yeah, how do they engage with other people, you know? Like we're kind of just observing at first to see, like, you know. And that's how like guys meet girls a lot of the time. Like it's like a friend of a friend and then they kind of just like connect. They see each other in the group and they're like, I really like the way you carry yourself, the way you treat other people. That's really attractive. Like there's a lot of these guys online that will like talk about looks maxing and all these things, but really with me and the people I associate with, what it comes down to is how you treat other people and how you carry yourself. So like women, they might want like a certain type of guy. Some women have like a type. I don't really have a type. But baseline is like, how do you treat other people? So yeah, it's just, if you want a good relationship romantically, I highly recommend trying your best to be a good friend to the people you have close to you. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, Array. It can be difficult because like I've been single for long periods of times. I've struggled dating. Like there's a big misconception with men of like what women want. So like a lot of guys would be like, I don't know, like this one guy the other day sent me a picture of $1,000. I was like, okay, what's this for? Like what's up? Like that, that's not gonna make me want to date you. I'm not an escort, like it just. And it's like I feel bad because it's like this is not something that's often taught and I don't want to like condescend these guys or be like shitting on these guys, but it's not the way. Like be their friend, like ask them to play video games. Like foremost, be their friend first. Like women are getting constantly objectified as like fuck meat or dating meat, which sorry for my language, but that's literally how the majority of men will treat a woman in this society, is like a potential sex partner, not a human being. So if you can treat a woman like a human being and just treat them like a friend and just like play video games to start and kind of see where it goes, that goes a long way. The bar is in hell. I can't stress that enough. Like, yeah. And I mean, some people just want to fuck and that's all they want. But I would say when you're trying to date someone, that with women, that's rare. Because women, if they want to go fuck someone, they can go fuck someone. But most women are looking for someone that they can actually build a life with. Like, it will be a good, healthy connection, Not all women are like that. Yeah, and I can't I can't say that all women are the same, but I can say the women I know, because a lot of people are like, how do I find a woman like you? That's how I think. That's how the women I associate myself with operate. So, yeah, I just, if you want a woman who only wants money, then go, get a bunch of money and like do that. But like, I often get the projection that I'm like some kind of gold digger because whatever, I'm a woman or whatever. But it's no, that's not like every guy I've dated has had less money than me every time. So it's not an issue for me. Like, it's not what it's about for me. For me, it's like I really want someone who's passionate, like wants to like create like with their life, whether that's music, games, visual art, whatever, Creativity is a big bonus for me, so. You are chocolate or honey? If I had to pick, I like both. I like chocolate and honey. How can we get some money? Bro, I don't know, bro. This economy is fucked. If you're like dating based off of financials right now, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't date based off financials, which might be like a downfall of mine. Maybe I could be better off financially if I did, but I date because I care about people and I love them and I enjoy the time we spend together. So that's where it's at for me. A best friend, what I want, like you said, should have a friend. What if I have PTSD so bad and the only friend I want is with the one I want to have family with? I mean, you're shooting in the dark if that's the case. Like, if you have PTSD so bad that you can't make friendships, you're unlikely to have a better time making a romantic connection. So it's like, if you only want that person that you're going to build a family with, I just, it's hard. It's going to be really, 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 really hard for you, in my opinion. You can, like if you I wish you luck. Keep going, but like if anything, like I'm sure it's easier said than done, like try and heal the PTSD. Try and just like do small things, like maybe go to like a convention or an event, like say hi to someone. You don't have to like have a deep friendship where you share all of your secrets and risk being betrayed. You know what I mean? But just to like take baby steps. One of the things that I've like researched with healing my own CPTSD that a lot of professionals say can be helpful is exposure therapy. So, in safe, contained ways, trying to work through that PTSD will help you a lot, I think. Dun dun dun. Not many people have a lot of resources for dating, so that leaves a lot of women unfulfilled. Yeah, and I mean, dating's hard for everyone. It's not just hard for the men, like, and that's why I stress my viewpoint on it, because like women really do just want to be treated well. Like it's really hard to find a good connection like that these days. It's yeah. And like I get people have trauma. That's not saying you need to be like a perfect person, because a lot of people have trauma, but it's like you need to be willing to kind of like look at what you're dealing with, be honest about it, and like communicate and just yeah, hopefully you find the right person who will do that with you, because yeah, not all women are going to want to work with you through your problems. Unfortunately, that's just the truth. But a good connection with people who want to make it work and they both want to work through each other's trauma. Like you cannot have the mindset of like, oh, women are just this way or men are just this way. You can't like be in conflict that you can be aware of like men have this specific trauma or women have this specific trauma and go from there and work together, but you can't like be like, you can't hate women to find a relationship. If you at all have any like distaste or judgment towards women being emotional or tattoo whatever, you probably should not be dating women, because what if you date like a plain Jane woman who wants to suddenly get tattoos? Like you like have to like evolve with them. Like you have to see them for who they are, not just like You know, that's why, like, I don't think guys who are like, oh, I really want to find a blonde girl are gonna have very good chances of finding, like, a good, meaningful relationship because it's so superficial to be like, oh, blonde. Because, like, I change my hair all the time. Like, my partner does not have, like, a type, so to speak. Because I'm a very, like, expansive, diverse person. I don't really, like, fit well into a specific type or box. I think it's not wise to have those kind of confines on finding like a life partner to have like a type because it's so nuanced like why you fall in love with people. um and people would ask me like, do you have a type? And I was just like rack my brain because I thought I was supposed to have a type, and I'd be like, yeah, you know, like that. But then I would come to the conclusion that really I just want someone who treats me well, who's passionate, who can, like, you know, work with me through each other's stuff. So yeah. What is women's specific trauma? I mean, I could go on about that, but a lot of men would get pissed off at me for talking about it, so. Everyone's different, though. Every woman has different trauma. Like, some women don't have trauma, and they had a really great life, but a lot of women have trauma, and that's something to navigate when dating, for sure. Thank you, Ruthless. I hope you're having an amazing day. Thank you so much. My last date was 2017. I'm done with this crap. And honestly, like, there can be a lot of pressure to be with someone, but sometimes it really just is better to be by yourself for a while. Like, it's not like a requirement. Like, and a lot of people who date don't even want to have kids. They don't even want to start a family, and that's completely okay. Not everyone wants the same things. And that, yeah, that's the other thing, like communicating with the person, like, what are our life goals? That is like one of the tremendously important things, because like, what if you fall in love with someone you don't even want the same things in life? That would suck. So you have to, like, yeah, it's a collaborative experience. Like, what do we want from life, you know? Annie, I'm sorry you're sad. I hope you feel better. I have no type. I'm the real life. She's I need a woman to always be there for me, and that's it. And have some babies. And the type is the type who pits up with me and loves me for me. But are you gonna do the same? That's my only question. Are you gonna do the same for them? As long as you do the same for them, like, you know. Because, like, sometimes women can be put in this caretaker role, but women need to be taken care of too. You know what I mean? That's all I want to note on that. Now, tell the women trauma you can't leave people in the dark for fear of judgment. Wait, what? Of course, Jebba's. Just have to coexist and tolerate someone. Anything else is a bonus. Yeah. Yeah, not all relationships are, like, fantastical and expansive. Some people just want someone to be there with them, and yeah. Whatever works for those people. Thank you, Dax. Jesus loves you too. I love Jesus. Life is love and love is life. Yes, I love you all. I love you all. How do we sign up for PS5 giveaway on your channel? I'm not doing a PS5 giveaway. I'm so sorry. I can't do that right now. Maybe in the future. It's because I'm plushies and I'm 13 and keep getting judged. Nah, bro. 50-year-old women got plushies. Having plushies at 13 is not an issue. And like I said to Allison earlier, like, people are gonna pick anything they can find to pick you apart, and you just have to build your confidence. You just have to use that to build your confidence and stay true to yourself. Unfortunately, like, people aren't gonna, like, tiptoe around whatever hurts you. Some people are gonna steamroll on what hurts you just to do it. Like, and it's sad, and I wish it wasn't like that, but you just gotta be careful. And really just, like, love what you love. Life's short. Like, no one's better than you. That's the other thing. No one is better than you. So don't let yourself think they are. Because that was one thought that I would get in my head when I was younger and I was getting bullied, is I would think, like, that other people are somehow better than me and I'm just, like, a piece of shit. But that's just not true. That's just not true. What kind of women's traumas are there versus men's traumas? I mean, a lot of people are going to get upset with me for talking about women's traumas. And as far as, like, men's traumas, it's, like, not really my place. But I can hypothesize based off what other men have told me and what I've witnessed. What's with all your weird women and neck tattoos and that doesn't wash off when you're an adult? You realize that? I mean, I'm 29. I think I realized that the tattoo's permanent. I think I have some brain cells. Thank you, Ruthless. I hope you're doing amazing. Okay, so some of like traumas women have, it's like, yeah, being pigeonholed into the caretaker position, the like trad wife, like the expectation of that to like take care of the man, like both emotionally and environmentally. um you know, and vice versa, men can have the expectation to provide financially, to not share emotions, to be stronger than the woman, to maybe caretake the women in some ways. So some of the traumas are like overlapping. um like I think, yeah, like not being man enough, not making enough money, not having enough status, that can be a trauma for anyone. And that's like, you know, sometimes why I think some women will seek status or like high value males, is because it's this kind of capitalistic society structure that like makes people feel like they're not as worthy if they don't have capital. um that's a trauma for all of us, and it kind of taints the waters of dating in that aspect. um Women are sexually appropriated at higher rates, like sexually objectified, for sure, for sure. Especially at young ages, and that's really something to kind of sit with. And like when you first approach a woman, like, yes, women and humans are sexual beings, but like I'm appalled at how early I was sexualized and how often. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. That's probably what gave me my mental illness. Um, Fuck, like, you know, not to say that does not happen to men, because it does terribly. And just, yeah, like I think that really hones in on some of the key points, is like sexual trauma and capitalism trauma. If you don't have capital, or if you were like sexually abused or just abused in other ways, like it's tremendously hard for you to trust other human beings and find connections. And unfortunately, based off my interactions with people, that is really common. Or like say like being a veteran, like military trauma can make it hard for you to like relate romantically or have good conflict resolution, you know? So there's just like a ton of different ways. A lot of them overlap, but some are statistically more extreme than others on one side. But just to see like all the ways that it overlaps really makes me like, I guess, tamper down some of that trauma I have with the masculine, because I kind of understand more now why they act the way that they do. And yeah, it's very nuanced, because some families really like communicated well with boys when they were growing up, helped them communicate their emotions, follow their dreams. And then some families were like, you're a boy, you're not allowed to cry, and would like, you know, beat the fuck out of them if they were like not acting right. So it's really sad, yeah. And I think like the reason that domestic violence rates are so high is because we had so much child abuse that was normalized for years. Spanking was like, if you're a good parent, you're gonna spank your kid, and now it's abhorrent, you know? So, yeah. It's hard. And it's honestly like we all need to like care for each other, even if we're not dating each other, just as friends. And that's why I say friendship is so important, because like romance is a huge next step. But like you can heal your trauma with your friends. You can heal your trauma with a therapist. And like honestly, like I know that therapy is really like talked about a lot nowadays, and therapy is can be and is really important, but having good friends and learning to build trust with people and how to de-escalate conflicts, I think, is like a huge step towards being able to find those more intimate connections easier. Because once you get in the intimate connection, you're still going to need conflict resolution. You're still going to need all of these things, you know? Otherwise, you're going to have issues in the connection, and then the connection's going to end, and breakups hurt like fuck. So, like, you don't want that, especially if it could have been fixed if you would have known how to better de-escalate or help the situation, you know, if you had the proper tools. So I think it's just wise to try and work on those things before seeking out those connections, because then, yeah, it would really suck if like your connection with like your soulmate became traumatic because of your past, you know? Yeah. But and it happens, like, you know, like I've had a slew of romantic connections where we brought out each other's traumas and it got really toxic and it just had to end. It had to, because it just wasn't getting better. And it was just like a constant blame game. And I think that's what a lot of people are stuck in right now. Like, oh, the women, oh, the men. And it's just like that constant, or oh, this group of people, oh, that group of people. That constant blame game gets no one anywhere. It really just doesn't. So, yeah. I'm 29. I'm 29 years old. True, but is anything satisfying? Yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, when I like am able to cheer up a friend that is having a hard time by telling them the way that I see them, that is the best feeling ever to me. Ever. Ever. Or when I'm reminded when I'm feeling alone that I'm not alone and that these people care about me. Holy shit, like that's such a relief, you know? So, yeah, I'm very satisfied. Like when I create an art piece, when I dance really well, when I eat really good food. Life is very satisfying and fulfilling for me. I love life. I used to resent life. I used to be really nihilistic. I used to not understand the things that I'm conveying right now and think that, like, life just sucks. Why am I here? But now I love life. I really do. And I see that it is a challenge, but it's a challenge worth undergoing. But the risk of your own mental health, if it does, see, that's the thing. Almost everything in life is a risk. So, okay, so like I dance right now. I'm risking people saying, like, is she having a seizure? Is she epileptic? What's wrong with her? But I enjoy dancing. So when you're loving someone, you risk them saying, like, ew, you're loving me? Gross. And that could really hurt. Rejection fucking sucks. It sucks. Right? Like, I've had friendship breakups, I've had romantic breakups. They all hurt. But I'm glad that I loved them while I could have. I'm glad that I had those memories. And I learned a lot from it. And I wouldn't take it back. Even though there were some hard moments where I'm like, I wish I never met you. But like in a calm state of mind where I can like reflect on my life, I'm glad that I met them. I'm glad that I knew them. I'm glad for every bit of love that I gave. And honestly, I look back and I'm like, damn, I wish I could have did that better. I wish I could have like loved a little more while I could have. But then at the same time, there is that some regret, like where it's like you love someone too much without realizing that they're not reciprocating, that they're not feeling the same way at all. And so at that point, you need to like know when to walk away. Like, yeah, if someone's not reciprocating, that's a big thing that I've also learned is reciprocity. Yeah, just give love just to give love. But like if you find yourself over giving to this one person who's not giving the same love back or even trying, you need to redirect. You need to like find a different way, find different people, find a different community. You know what I mean? And so that's like kind of like a constant ongoing thing. You just need to kind of do check-ins and like see like how much am I giving versus how much do I feel cared for, you know? Did you did your tattoo as a 10-year-old? No, so my actually lovely friend Rainy, Soul Spectra, she is a phenomenal tattoo artist. She designed this and then she gave me the line work in 2023 and then I got it finished early 2025. Yo, sit still, chill. Exactly. Oh man. Wasn't there another hair dye product a bit more expensive? Wait, what? Pretty trans girl. Oh man. How did you get out of nihilism? I can't get over the view of how crappy our world is. I come in and out of it, but it's harder to find news that keeps your head above water. I'm highly criticized for this, but a big jolt that I had out of nihilism was my first psilocybin experience. And meeting people who also had that experience. and we just were able to conceptualize that even though we have trauma, it still led us to one another, and that the world is still a really beautiful place despite all of the destruction and hatred in it. That the good is worth fighting for. What is that? What is it? Is that a Lord of the Rings quote? There's some good in this world, Frodo, that's worth fighting for. Stuff like that. And so like the psilocybin experience when I was 18 over a decade ago, that was a huge jolt, right? Like, whoa, I'm online, I'm awake. Holy shit. And I remember that day I was like crying, hugging a tree, apologizing to the tree for the harm that is being done to the planet by other humans, crying while on psilocybin. And then just from there, just being inspired by others who want to create and put good into the world, or that can alchemize the things that they've been through. Uh, yeah, I felt a lot more connected to myself. Like, I was super nihilistic prior to 18. Like, nothing matters, doom and gloom. I'm homeless. I'm a piece of shit. I might as well just die. Like, nothing mattered. Nothing mattered. And then I tried psilocybin, and then everything mattered. I saw color again. I could conceptualize like having a connection with my family that I like thought I was never gonna speak to again. Um, yeah, it was that. That's why I say what I say about it, because it really did impact me that much. I was on SSRIs a long time when I was a teenager, and those never gave me that feeling. I don't know. Call me crazy. I've heard it before. um, that's why I'm a proponent of like decriminalizing natural medicines, because it helped me way more than synthesized medicines personally. I don't know. Wish I could give you a better solution, better answer. Doing things you love, but it's like it's like there was like prior to that experience like a haze, like a fog that was just like nihilism because of the things that had happened and the things that I experienced. And as time went on, I would find myself getting more in touch with my emotions. So like I would before kind of be pretty numb, but then after these experiences, as I got older, you know, like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, I had some like other psilocybin experiences in that time. But even not on psilocybin, I found myself like reconnecting with my emotions. So like I would hear someone talk about something, and normally before that experience it would be like in one ear out the other. But then after, it was like I could actually feel what they're saying, and I really connect with it on a level where if I would see somebody tell like an emotional story of something that impacted them, I would also feel that. I would also like I would care more. I would feel the nuance of what they experienced more. And it would like I would cry. Like I would like not like uncontrollable, like I'm not okay kind of crying, but just like I feel you. Like you know? Um and so me personally, like I don't think I would have had any connection with my family whatsoever if I hadn't had that experience. Ironically, so my family's crucifying me for my interest in psilocybin now, but ironically, prior to doing it, I just was like, I was abused as a child. Fuck them. I don't care. I don't want anything to do with them. But then after psilocybin, it's like, wait, they were abused. Like, they had all of these things happen to them, and they only were doing the best that they could, right? Because that's all they knew, right? So I was able to actually conceptualize that after psilocybin, whereas before I just didn't care. I didn't care. I didn't care what they went through. I was like, fuck them. They fucked me up. I fucking hate them. Like, I was more like bitter. I was way more bitter before psilocybin. But good evening, guys. Hello. Scarecrow is a troll. Yeah, to the people that are trolling, I'm pretty much just ignoring them at this point because there's too many good conversations to be had. You're a professional yapper? That's crazy. I mean, so is every podcaster you listen to. I'll explain my tattoos in a different video. Get some sleep at 7:57 p.m. Do you go to sleep at 7 every night? I literally just had that experience, and yet I'm still in nihilism. I'm sorry. And it's like, I don't know. My friend, he told me that he took psilocybin and he watched Rambo. So it's like, it just of depends, I guess, who you are, where you're at, what you're doing. To me, like, I've had psilocybin experiences where I've had like really deep, expansive conversations with friends. That helped me a lot process like my life. So I appreciate those. Not everyone has that, and that's the thing too. Like, it really just depends on your life. But for me, like that was the experience I had, and I've met other people who had similar like helpful experiences. So like to me, it's like if these people are saying like they're having these like life-saving experiences, like why are we stopping them when it's not harming them? You know? So if it doesn't work for you, I'm sorry, but it worked for me. That's what did it for me, at least. I don't know. And like trust me, like I've been told like that I'm delusional or whatever for the way that I view the world, but it's just when I get down to the core of it, it's just how it's what keeps me going. I don't know. Thank you, Dax. I appreciate you. Sending you so much love. I'm doing great, Ramora Tile. How are you? Thank you, Mustang. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you, Thomas. You are too. I love you guys. Thank you. Nihilism is not real. Nihilism is real. It's a way of viewing the world. But yeah, you might be stuck in more of a nihilistic perspective if you are depressed. I can still get nihilistic when I get depressed, like, but it's not as like overpowering or consistent as it was in the past, if that makes sense. Like I'll still fall into those nihilistic thinking patterns, but I'll be able to like quickly redirect. I was talking about psilocybin gummies. You're not crazy? Thank you, Thomas. I'm sending you so much love. What's my zodiac? Gemini sun, Cancer moon, Cancer rising. Most women have depression now. If most women have depression, I think it's a commentary of like the state of the world. We should like listen to the women and the kids too, like because a lot of kids are like not doing well, and kids are very intuitive. Like they can tell when something's going wrong, or it's not right, and they might not always have the language for it, but it's sad. They have meds for that. I took all the meds that they have for it. I tried a bunch of different psychiatric medications when I was a teenager. I also tried a lot of options as an adult. Meditation, went back on the psychiatric medication in 2021. Didn't work. I actually was told by my therapist that I should not have shame about my experiences with psilocybin because there are places where people are actually medically showing that they help with depression, anxiety, and PTSD, which I think is a really beneficial thing for the whole world. For the people who want to use those things should be able to. Maybe give a warning that psilocybin can also make some people psychotic as fuck. Should I tell people that being sober can make them psychotic? Should I tell people that religion should make them psychotic every time I talk about religion? That's what I'm saying with like the set and setting and like knowing about it. I don't know. I'm just talking about my experience. I'm not a professional. Should I tell people that like, you know, Adderall could make them psychotic or give them a heart attack every time I talk about Adderall? You know? Get some food. I'm actually not super hungry right now. I just had a surgery on Monday. I've been eating a lot. Last Monday, rather. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I'm not really that hungry. Literally stay active outside, keep up with self-care, yet the depression still persists. What is that? There's a line in a song. Oh, it's fucking Break-Ins. Oh, I gotta find that song now. But I think depression is, like, physical health is a super important part, getting sunlight, all that stuff, but it's not the whole picture. You can't really, like, work out enough to make interpersonal family traumas heal, you know? You can make yourself better, but you can't really, like, change all of it. That's why, like, sometimes therapy can help, or, yeah, I don't know. Different things for different people. Depends on your specific situation. Never give up. Thank you, Mustang. I hope you never give up either. I hope everyone in chat, I hope you never give up on life. I hope you find things you love about this life. Thank you, Jaden. I appreciate it. Clint, you don't know me. I do not know you, Clint. Nice to meet you. Did I ever live in Florida? I briefly lived in Florida, yes. I talked about the meaning of my neck tattoo earlier in the VOD. I'll make a proper YouTube video about it so you guys can reference it because I get asked a lot. I need long hair. I don't need long hair. I love you! Even though your name kind of scares me. Maybe nihilism isn't the right word to describe my mentality. I feel like it's a burnout. Yeah. So there's this thing that I discovered when learning more about my psyche and mental health. Autistic burnout. I'm not saying you have anything, but I do believe I am on the autism spectrum. Autistic burnout hits hard. It can last a long period of time. So I don't know if that resonates with you or not. Something to look into, maybe. Talk to people you see about it. I don't know. That's what resonates with me because I hit that wall sometimes and I'm like, I can't get out of bed. I need to rest. I need soft things. I need to watch the shows I like. I need to play a video game, like cozy time, you know? Not everything has to be so rigid and hard and difficult. So it's good to calm yourself down sometime. Does it work with covert narcissism? Does what work with covert narcissism? Are you talking about psilocybin? I mean, theoretically, I think it could. I'm not a professional, and honestly, we're not going to see many professionals in this field for a while because of the harsh drug criminalization laws that like the Nixon Reagan administration popularized. So I do have some friends that are neuroscientists. I'd love to like pick their brain about this more. Yeah. I'd be interested. They were when I went to the Minds Meet seminar, I spoke with some experts in the field. They were at the time saying that psychedelics for people with things like bipolar disorder might not be the best. But I had more recently than that, a couple years later, heard from another expert in the field that they are actually studying how it affects people with both schizophrenia and bipolar disorder, and they're showing promising results. So yeah, it's all like under research right now, and I think we're going to be seeing like a huge shift in the next few years with all the studies that are being done on it. It's very interesting work, honestly, in my opinion. Maybe a sober living is the best way. I mean, I'm completely sober right now. I never have had a drug dependency in my life, actually. So I don't think that's necessary for me, as well as I couldn't bring my animals, so I wouldn't do that. It's also, yeah, completely not necessary for me. I've never had a drug dependency. I've had depression. I unfortunately started self-harming when I was 12 years old, but I've been clean from self-harm for a very long time now. You know. So, yeah. Yeah, practicing gratitude, it's kind of a cliche thing, but really going out of your way to be like, I have this thing that is not like common, and to be grateful for everything that you have, even if it is common. Maybe like not everyone, like even water or tea or sunlight, to really like say to yourself and to the universe, the world, God, whatever, Allah, like, I am so grateful for this. Like, how that, as cliche as it sounds, can help change your brain and the way you think about the world. But at the same time, there's a measure of like, hey, these injustices are happening and I'm kind of pissed off about it. Like, you know, even if you're religious, like Jesus flipping the table kind of metaphor, like this shit's this is fucked up. But also being grateful for the things that you should be grateful for. So there's like a balance, because I think when I was taught Christianity growing up, it was very bypassy towards like abusive dynamics that made me reject it and become very nihilistic and atheist. Um, because like it's insulting to tell someone they should be grateful that they're being abused or that they're being hurt or that bad things are happening in the world. Um, it's a balance. It's a balance. You should be grateful for a lot, but then at the same time, sometimes, yeah, you should be like, what the fuck? And like flip the table and be like, yeah, this is not okay. You can't do this shit. You can't fucking hurt people like this. You can't do this. But yeah, it's balance. Balance. Mm-mm. You have covert narcissism, nothing else. James, I don't think you're my psychiatrist. Also, James, I think you're projecting. I don't know. I think you had a bad experience with someone and you don't know anything about me and you're just talking out of your ass. Sorry. Thank you, Padre. I appreciate it. Hello, Avera. I am on the spectrum, dueled with ADHD, I have severe burnout, 100% would not recommend. I'm so sorry, Hamilton. I'm sending you so much love. I hope it gets easier. Yeah, all I can do is talk from my perspective. I hope some of it might help, but it's not easy out here. So don't feel bad if you're struggling, because it's not easy. It's not easy. Maybe read a book and lift some weights instead of flooding your brain with unhealthy amounts of serotonin. I think you have a fundamental misunderstanding for how these compounds work. I'm also stone cold sober. You can also find some of me reading books out loud on my channel if you'd like. I have more on my Patreon. If you have a book recommendation for something you'd like to hear me read on stream, I'm totally open to those. I also do lift weights. I just haven't today yet. But after I wash my face, maybe we'll work out a little bit and I'll lift some weights. I bet if you have some food, you'll shut up. Not really, actually. Sorry. I love your eyes. Thank you. Bye. Have a good day. Good to see you. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm 19 and can barely grow a beard. Does that mean I'm gay? No. No, honey. That does not mean that. That means your hair follicles are not ready for that. It's okay. Doesn't make you less of a man. You're good, boo-boo. Hannah Montana. Manic Panic. That is ridiculous. Redonkulous. Not religious. I did come out of a program that helped me see gratitude in a certain view, but my autism ADHD brain goes into logic and wanting to let go. All good. I just want to share some days. That's okay. No, it's good to talk about it. That in and of itself can help you. So, yeah, thanks for talking to me about it. I appreciate that. Because yeah, like other people relate. I relate. You're not alone. If it helps you to talk about it, I say talk about it. Thank you, Ned. I hope you're doing well. Sitting here watching you, and you have a very open mind, but I don't understand why you feel like you have to justify yourself. If you have a strong opinion about anything, stick with it. I actually, it's ironic you say that, because I said a comment to someone earlier, they're like, what have you accomplished in life? And I actually literally verbatim said to them, like, I don't have to prove myself to you. So, some of these things, like, that I am responding to, like, I don't feel the need to justify myself, but it is a really good talking point. Because like a lot of people have the perception that like, oh, these are just people on the internet, their opinion doesn't matter. But the unfortunate aspect of my life currently is that my own family unfortunately echoes some of these arrogant viewpoints. So, or not arrogant, but more so ignorant viewpoints. So I do feel the need, since my family does watch my streams sometimes, and it's just good for, I think, the greater good to have a better understanding of this. I do feel like it is valuable and important for me to kind of like articulate my perspective and where I'm coming from, to show people who are willing to understand and willing to see that it's not just this other whatever thing. I used to actually like shut down a lot and not advocate for myself and just be like, I know myself, I don't have to prove myself to anyone. But then my family took me to court. And so now that's like a somewhat public court case. It's like, you know, I've had some pretty terrible things said about me, so it's like, okay, I'm just gonna be myself. I'm gonna talk about things the way that I see them, provide nuance where it's intentionally left out, and just exist. So I don't feel like I have to prove myself to these people online, but it honestly is really good practice for these court cases, for these court dates, to talk about these things, because it's important and it's based in facts and logic, and it's not just like woo woo. Like if you look at the studies that John Hopkins are doing, like they're showing you in scientific data why these things are beneficial. And just because I was early to the party doesn't mean I'm bad. So yeah. Hello Carl. There's always some truth to all rumors. Josh, I heard you eat babies. Is there some truth to that? Also, people could just say whatever the fuck they want. So, the truth to it, the accusation, I do meth. I have an interest in plant medicine. I do have an interest in plant medicine. I do not do meth. So, there is the truth. I am elaborating on my interest in plant medicine. I don't use plant medicine. I'm sober today. Except, I don't know if you consider lemon balm and ginger plant medicine. Some people might. I kind of do, but it is federally legal for me to have lemon and ginger tea, so I will exercise my legal right to my lemon ginger tea and my free speech. We can all relate. We've all been through the same struggles, not the rich people for us, but us middle and low class. We know what it's like. They don't want us to come together, therefore they divide us. Yes, Melanie Martinez just dropped a new album. I love her art. But one of the lines in one of her songs is, I think it's, there is no competition, they made it all up, so we don't resist them. Something like that, along those lines. And that is so true. So true. I hope the people who are in my chat who think I'm their enemy realize that. You need to slow down on the glass, Barbie. On the tea? Am I drinking the tea too fast? I've been drinking this tea for like an hour. It's almost gone. I think I'm pretty well paced with that. What's up, Priya? Good to meet you. I'm Cassie. I'm just hanging out. I'm not doing anything special right now. I'm just yapping with you guys. I might actually get off my phone and get on Twitch and Kick, and also back on YouTube if you guys feel like hanging out more. I might take a quick shower too. What is that breaking song? It's like it's something about sunlight and exercise. And it made me think of it, so I kind of want to find it. We'll take a shower in a second, but I am soon going to be switching over to Twitch. My Twitch is the same name. My Kick is just Catnip. If you guys want to follow me there, you can. Hello, Junior. Good to see you. A woman that's 39, about to turn 40, was into women before it became a big thing. My family accepted me, thankfully. They didn't care. They said as long as pure crack, you have to leave crack. I've never done crack. Have you done crack? Seems like you might be projecting. And that's the unfortunate thing about the meth accusation for me too. My parents disclosed to me that my mom almost left my dad over his cocaine addiction because he was spending our rent money on cocaine. And he was just like really angry all the time. So it's really ironic that I get the accusation that I am a meth addict, even though I've never ever done it. But he literally was a cocaine addict, and my mom almost left him over it. And they told me that when I moved back home at 20. So it's like, it's sad how much people are projecting and they just want other people to like perish because they have their own shame. It's like, what? Why? It's like, I'm not like fucking, you know, like hating on you because you had an addiction way back in the day. So don't make up one for me because like You know? Like, fuck that. You look like a drug addict. I've gotten that before, and here's the thing. Legally, you can't just discriminate against someone and try and fuck up their life because you don't like the way they look. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're a judgmental prick. It doesn't say, it's saying more about you than it is me. I'm from Minnesota originally. You look homeless? That is a roof. I'm sorry your eyes are bad or something. Yeah, I love butterflies. They're probably my favorite bug. Favorite animal, cat, panda, red panda. I'm not sure. I love all of God's creations. Understand. When you grow up into an adult, you're gonna regret that tattoo. I turned 30 in a month and a half. I'm really starting to see the allegations of the smug condescension, because when people are mean to me, it just like, I match their energy. Well, not match, because like I'm not insulting them back, but it's like, I know myself. I love myself. I'm sorry that you don't. I look like a cocoa drial. What's a cocoa drial? This chick has issues? I'm sorry, random user -N9P. At least I don't harass people I don't know on the internet because I am judging them. At 112. My favorite drug? It's probably oxytocin. Bro, hugs hit. When you get a hug, holy shit, that oxytocin makes me tweak out, bro. It feels so good. Sending so much love to you, Tamara. Like, you're about to turn 40, I'm about to turn 30. It's like a huge milestone. Like, this life is beautiful and we're meant to exist in it. Fuck anybody who makes us feel like we don't belong here, because we do. Thank you, love. Hi, Mudasser. How are you? Favorite drug? I already answered. My favorite drug is oxytocin. Cocoa Drial is a drug? Oh, I'm not familiar. Do you mean crocodile? Or is that a new thing or something? I look vicious? Alright. Dude, honestly, that's the point of the tattoo. I wanted to come off as like one of those poisonous frogs. They don't fuck with me. Like, I'm beautiful, you can look, but don't fuck with me. Thank you, Mudasar. I wish you happiness and good health also. You can't see you fuck up. And honestly, like, I know I fuck up, but I kind of have a policy that if somebody isn't, like, giving me constructive criticism about my fuck ups, they're probably not saying it to help me. They're saying it to put me down. So they're gonna have to get better at communicating it if they really want me to, like, self-reflect in a certain way. So gotta be real about it. You can't just be hateful. You can't just, like, shit on me and expect me to, like, change myself for you. Like, if you want me to change myself, you gotta, like, befriend me and, like, level with me from, like, a healthy standpoint of, like, hey, you're doing this thing that I think might be hurtful, blah blah blah. You have to actually treat me like a human if you want me to, like, change something. So good luck with that. Thank you. I need help. Find Jesus. I love Jesus. I found him. Found Mary too. A lot of guys keep calling her whore, but she's a saint. I don't know why. That was not the song I thought it was. Let me try and find the right one. A hypochondriac. too much work. So then I'll just stay being myself. What is finding Jesus about then? Conforming to whatever man who condescends to me standards who says he's following Jesus? Was that what it's about? What is following Jesus about? I already found Jesus. What do you mean? Why are you guys saying I need to find Jesus? Like, what about my existence, like, makes you think I'm unholy? Find Jesus? I found him. I don't know. You just keep repeating yourself. Are you okay? Fake? Judge not lest ye be judged? I don't know what you want from me. Like, do you want me to remove the tattoos, grow my hair out brown? Like, you'd still call me names. What? Jeffrey. You just said like a bunch of condescending things to me, and then you're like, will you be my GF? I think I now understand why you don't have one. Sorry. I hope you figured that out. Okay, I'm gonna go wash my face. You guys are coming away. Hey, Jimbo Slice, thank you. You're the shit. I hope you're having a great day in Arizona. I'm beautiful in God's image, thank you. I appreciate Prestona, so are you. You missed my burritos. Are you must be the same fucking Dylan Jordan then. That's crazy. Well, praying for all of you guys. No, I will not be your girlfriend. Sorry. Kind of have a rule that I only date people who are nice to me. Sorry. I was wondering for a while if you were the same one, because like your profile picture was different. I like never really knew. And now I know. Jump out of drugs. Bro, okay, wait, I need a towel. Here's my towel. I need a 401k plan. Hey man, yeah, you know, like that's what I've been saying in the chat. Definitely take care of your own life before like actively seeking out romantic companionship, because it'll just create issues. How dare me for only dating people that are nice to me? What a... Okay, we're gonna wash face now. Honestly, Tamara, exactly. And it's almost like a compliment when people go out of their way to like, they see me having a good time and vibing to try and be hateful to me. Because like, they're so jealous and angry. And like, they must have trauma like with women or childhood trauma or something. And it's just sad. It's just sad because it's always the same. Every time I got to know like one of these like trolls that say the hateful things, it's always like they got trauma. They got trauma. They're just projecting. I've never been to Bonnaroo. You wish I had dark hair. This ain't build a bitch. Right, bro. Like this stream has been crazy. I have 124 likes on this stream. I just got on reading an intense email, knowing that I need to like keep progressing in what I'm trying to do, and got online and started dancing. The wolves came out. They wish they were wolves. I already told you, bro, the only drug I do is oxytocin. What are you gonna do next? Dissect my pineal gland and take my DMT from it? Suck my fuck. What am I putting on my face? It's soap. Hello, Faye. Good to see you. Should love everybody? I do love everybody. I don't gotta fuck everybody. Hell no. I love everybody. I love all of you, even the ones of you that are trying really hard to be mean to me right now, but I'm not gonna be your girlfriend. Hell no. No woman should be. You really should stop doing that. Like, honestly. Hey, J-Red, thank you. Like, I love you, but you're being a dick. Like, you know, like, I can love people who are being mean to me in my chat, but also not kiss them. What a concept. I love you. That's okay. You can reject my love. You can return it to sender. I don't mind. I'll take it back. What's my favorite sneaker? I don't really wear sneakers, honestly. My favorite pair of shoes I have, I got this pair of tread lights from a music festival. They're made out of leather, they're handmade. But I'd like to start making my own shoes, honestly. I love everybody, but I do condone the actions of the Israeli government because I do not believe innocent people need to die to bring peace to anywhere. I think that it's counterproductive and it'll lead to the prolonging of actually more war and actually risk of fallout happening to us as Americans, or even worse, happening to the Israelis. Unfortunately, it's just going to make the conflict worse. So I condone the actions of the Israeli government. I think that there's a better way to handle this. And I think that a lot of people are saying that, including people who are professionals that should be being listened to. So yeah, that's how I feel about that. Thank you, Mustang. $100 for a pair of boots. Contact me elsewhere. I am not opposed to selling my socks if you are serious and not trolling. Okay, brush teeth time. I'm looking at you, chat. If you haven't brushed your teeth today, do it. What are you talking about, Hunter? I mean, that's better than nothing, I guess. Yellow smile. Yeah, I've been smoking too much. My parents' teeth are super yellow too. They're actually missing a lot of teeth because they've been chain smoking cigarettes their whole life. So I kind of like, once I started smoking weed, I started smoking a lot of it because I grew up around constant chain smoking. So I am trying to smoke less. But so yeah, they are a little bit yellow. I also drink coffee a lot, so coffee doesn't help. I'm trying to drink tea more. Yellow teeth? I mean, someone already said that. I don't think that's really, you know. If anything, I could make a video of me like going through my dental process, and like there's no filter, so it doesn't like, you know. And it's like a super bright white light in here, so you can tell more, but I'm not insecure about it if you're like trying to make me feel bad. My parents stopped taking me to the dentist when I was like around 10 or maybe 12 years old because they couldn't afford it. So dental care is really just a privilege. So tea's worse, is it? I think it depends on what type of tea. But yeah, like if you ever criticize for someone for their teeth, just like that's a really great moment to be grateful that like you have good dental care, because like I met a girl when I was homeless when I was 18 and her teeth were so bad, but like it's because of the neglect from her family. So I would never want to like make anyone feel like they're less than because they were neglected when they didn't have a say in it. So, you know, like I don't feel bad about how my teeth are, because considering my parents stopped taking me to the dentist or the doctor when I was like 10 or 12 years old, 12, I think it was 12. They stopped taking me for anything around that time. Considering that, I'm doing pretty good and I'm really proud of myself actually. Like even when I had strep throat and I was like dying, they didn't want to take me to the doctor. They would like argue about it because they'd have to pay out of pocket. So yeah, it's not my fault. As much as like people want to like make me feel bad about it, I've been doing pretty good. And I haven't smoked anything today, so I'll try and smoke less in general and maybe just do topical stuff for like my pain to like help me relax and do more massage. Hello, Rashid from Morocco. I'd love to visit Morocco someday. It looks gorgeous over there. Thank you, Jenny. I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I need to get dental insurance. It's just so expensive. But I'm definitely going to soon, but hello. Hi to Germany. I have some German heritage. I'd love to visit someday. I hope you're doing well over there. That sure as fuck wasn't long enough. Oh, I'm not done brushing my teeth. I just like was talking, and like I usually, so the way that I personally brush my teeth, I do a first pass, and then like once the food and whatever is in here like all like picked up, then I spit it out because I don't want to like brush like gunk into my teeth. So I usually do like a few rinses, because like yeah, who wants to like take some old spinach and like rub that across your teeth? No, I'm good on that. So but yeah, I'm about to rebrush them in a sec. Sometimes you forget to brush your teeth, and you know, no shame. You just pick it back up when you can. Hello, hi guys. Hello, everyone waving. Erica, who's Erica? Epstein butterflies and symbolism? What symbolism do butterflies have with the Epstein stuff? I also don't think like Epstein owns a butterfly or like anything like that. I think God created the butterflies, and even if there was some kind of weird symbolism with it, it's not like owned by them. Oh, what? I have no idea what that means, Eric. I'm afraid to say it out loud. What did you do to her? Okay, second brush. And we're also, actually, before I do the second brush, I'm gonna do an oil pull. I don't know if you guys have done oil pulls before, but I really like to do them. It's got different things that are beneficial for like all of your oral health, not just your teeth. Because like I think the main focus people do is their teeth, but it's just like you need to like take care of everything. So I usually do this when I'm doing the full thing. I've been trying to do it every day, but you know, I'm human, I forget. I need support in this tang. This stuff is some of my favorite because like if like I overbrush my teeth, it can actually hurt because of like some cavities that I have. So this is actually like way more soothing when you have those kinds of issues. Ever use the depression hack of bringing a chair to the stove so you can sit to cook? Yes. Okay. You're supposed to do it for like up to 10 minutes, like as long as you can, so. It's like oily though, so it's like hard to do it for that long for me. But it helps to whiten your teeth too. I used to use whitening strips, and those honestly can be so harsh and like cause permanent damage to your like nerves in your teeth. And then you're supposed to brush again after. Do I water pick? I don't have a water pick right now, but when I did have one, I loved using it. I think my teeth are already looking a little better though. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Faye. What energy? Bro, I swear to God, I get the drug addict allegations more when I am stone cold sober than anything else. It is insane. I scooped the oil in a cup. And then I flush it or put it in the trash. Hello, how are you? I drink coffee and I've been smoking weed for 10 years. So yeah, they're a little bit yellow, but I'm okay with that. At least I have my teeth. I'll probably, honestly, in the next like 5 years or so, get dental implants. Because I want fangs. I want fangs anyways. So, that's okay. I'll take care of them while I got them. Not smoking dirking? Dirking? What's dirking? Is that something like dirka dirka hamama chiha? Lung damage? I mean, smoking anything is not good for your lungs, but yeah, like I said earlier, I grew up with my parents chain smoking cigarettes my whole life. I would even like beg them in the car to not smoke with me in the car, and they would refuse. So it's kind of just a bad habit I picked up, but I haven't smoked at all today. What flag is that? Hello, I'm Cassie. Nice to meet you. You have money? Good for you. What are you going to spend it on? Meow? What? Are you stuck somewhere? I'm trying to find this one song. Okay. Break-ins, sunlight. I think it's deepfake. It's deepfake or intellectual greed. 10 years smoking you. I mean, the first time I smoked was when I was 13. That's when I first tried it. But it was like I tried it and then I didn't do it again until I was like 17. And then honestly, like, I would take big breaks, but I did it pretty consistently when I was 17 until now. I would take like long hiatuses from it, but I still would. Wear clothes? I mean, this is a shirt. These are pants. The fuck? What the fuck, bro? This is what okay, so I'm so used to just like my chats are just like people within my community that I already know. I'm not used to like hitting the algorithm on YouTube, so this is interesting what the citizens of the YouTube space have to say. Very interesting indeed. People are strange. Yeah. Especially with anonymity. People are very strange. I'm basically a degenerate. Well, you've come to the right place. Because if you're a degenerate, I would like to say that my ambitions for this channel are a regenerative kind of channel. You know, we're gonna talk a lot about like sustainable technology, a sustainable infrastructure, you know, regenerating our hope in humanity and each other, building communities. So if you're a degenerate, honestly, you're in the right place. Yeah, maybe you want to consider subscribing, maybe hanging out a bit, because my channel's kind of chaos right now, but I've been communicating with some friends with some plans to bring a little bit of order and inspiration to my existence here on the internet. So yeah, if you're a degenerate, you're in the perfect place. Welcome. Trans, sure. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever projection you want to have of me that like helps your worldview. Like, I guess, yeah, sure. Floyd. Oh my god. Yeah, she's trans. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna play my song. Fuck. Come on. Why is it not play? It's being weird. I think the touchscreen on this phone is breaking. Don't know how much more I can take, 'cause I'm gonna need more than sunlight and getting in shape. It makes me panic and Lexapro drives me insane. How do you do what you love when you're sick in the brain? Thank you. You're 2,000 miles away. So why am I checking your Twitter and lying awake? My true colors you left in my life got so gray. Gotta love so much hate. Thank you. All the lies and projections, I hope you're okay. Not, I don't wanna escape. I pop in my ego deflates. Me down, I surrender to sound just to find out that I was a fake. I'm not, I don't wanna escape. I pop in my ego deflates. Is this behind the smile? I'm so pissed, but I won't be showing emotions. No, I'm not even telling my close friends. You can't fix me now, I'm too broken. Why I'm living this way? Hardly coping, I don't know how much more I can take. So not finding escape. I pop in my ego deflates. I surrender to sound just to find out that I was a fake. I'm not, I don't wanna escape. And my ego deflates. I surrender to sound just to find out that I was a fake. Hold on, I'm setting up my computer. We're gonna switch over to Twitch. Well, I'll still be on YouTube. I'll start a new YouTube stream, but I'm gonna be on my PC on Twitch, kicking YouTube. And you can bring me to hell. Sending you so much love, Hamo. In a life ending in a month. Flash the poker on my face. Start to choke on my own way. I'm hardly coping, I don't know how much more I can take. Whole personality's fake. I want someone else in my place. I'll settle for now and endeavor to die or create. I love this song. Breakins is such a fucking beautiful artist. I love his music. God, I want to learn guitar so bad. I never learned. My dad tried to teach me, but he got really angry at me because I couldn't pick it up fast enough. So one of my friends is going to help teach me. Honestly, guys, my instinct when people are mean to me online is to smoke weed. I think pushing through that instinct today, I haven't smoked any weed all day, has actually been really, really good for me. Like with the exposure therapy, with healing my PTSD. So I'm really proud of myself. Honestly, this was great. Thank you all, like including the people who have been mean to me today, thank you. It's like, it honestly helps me because if I'm going to be discriminated against it for it, even though it's legal, I'll prove a point. I won't do it. I'll be clean off everything. You guys will just get my like squirrel, natural, creative energy. It just is what it is. If you guys want me to mellow out a bit, maybe push to federally decriminalize cannabis, because that's the only thing that was keeping the yapping in check. Sorry. I also was sketching this. I'm gonna paint this one too. Thank you guys, everyone who's being so sweet. Like, honestly, like, it makes it all worth it. Like, the people who are nice to me make it all worth it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. It's taken a lot of pain to get here. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. Is your name... What language is your name in? Is there a translation for that in English? And I know I'm gonna raise hell for another I forgot. I do not want you to save me. And she's all you'll ever need, 'cause her love comes straight from source, and I'm a force of social greed. Oh, your name means blessed guys, homies. That's very cool, Santos. Thank you. I was curious about the guy above you, too, because it looks like... I don't want to get this wrong. It looks like Russian, but I think Ukrainian looks similar, so I don't want to, like, say the wrong thing. One Piece is great. But that's a cool name. Blessed guys. Cool. Love you all. Found a dolphin. Thank you, Free. I hope you're doing well. Please don't block you. The only reason I block people is if they're like extraordinarily consistently mean to me. So as long as you're not that, you're good. Let it ride. No, I'm gonna raise hell for another I forgot. I was playing Roblox yesterday, actually, a little bit. I love Jesus. I love Mary Magdalene. They the homies. I'll make a tattoo video because I just get asked that question too much. I'd be here explaining it the whole stream.
I wouldn't have to. Oh, baby, if I had you. Where I found
You're cool. I hope you have a good night too, LT.
but I couldn't have you.
I couldn't have you. What do you call a duck on drugs? A quackhead. Oh my god, my dad used to do this like perfect Donald Duck impression that I like honestly wish he could just go back to doing that instead of calling me satanic. It would be great. Like, I can't even do it. He did it so good.
I love you. I love you. This is a message for the 12th of 13. Break-ins has been successfully eradicated.
Stop tweaking.
We came to the conclusion that he would.
I'm actually really happy right now. Stop being happy. No.
So when you hit replay, ask
I will
yourself
not.
these questions. Who are you really listening to? And where is the line between art and dark magic? Because that man had no idea.
Why was the math book sad? It was full of problems. No. Need a mathematician to solve them. What made me happy? All the people in chat being really kind to me. And like talking about how far I've come with like my self-esteem and everything. Made me really happy. Really proud of myself. Found the truth and saw it to it. Proof that we're all choosing. I thought it was pretty funny. Hi, Denny. Nice to meet you. It also makes me a little bit happy. Like the thought that like me being happy pisses off the people who don't like me kind of makes me more happy. So, sorry. I'm open to the constructive criticism, but I have not seen any of it. Is that cat real or stuffy? She's really cozy. Does that tell you anything? Okay, I'm still setting up my computer. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you. Yo, I don't mind you being happy. The fuck? Sure about that? Bro, you keep calling me a drug addict. Like, why? Are you trying to make me happy by calling me a drug addict? Seems like you're trying to piss me off. Or trying to make me, like, feel bad about myself or something. Hello, Bobber. Hello, Andrew. Thank you, Lionel. How are you? Yeah, what? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't you, Scarecrow. Maybe it wasn't you. I'm sorry if it wasn't you. Chat has been moving fast. I'm sorry if, like, if I say something, it's because there have been a lot of, like, really aggressively hateful people in chat today. So if you're not somebody who's being intentionally hateful, I'm sorry. This doesn't apply to you. Just some people have similar names, and the chat moves fast. So I'm sorry if that wasn't you, Scarecrow. I think no, it wasn't you. Your profile picture kind of looks like that guy's profile picture. So disregard. Thank you guys for sending me love. Thank you everyone sending me love. Just sometimes like the onslaught of people saying, you look like a drug addict. You look like a crackhead. Like you need Jesus or something. You're trolling my tattoo? Damn, bro. Unfortunate. Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, we might play some games. We might do some art. I don't know. I'm setting up my computer right now. Yeah. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you. I need to check some things on my phone. So once I get on stream on my computer, I'm gonna hop off the phone. I'll get back on YouTube on OBS though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Let me do the thing. I get distracted easily. We're all choosing. Butterflies are a symbol of freedom and evolution. I really resonate with. And also like the concept of kind of like the butterfly effect, like a reminder that your actions impact a greater landscape than what you can visually see at the time. So I appreciate it. Thank you. My channel's kind of all over the place right now. I'm trying to dial in more on the things that I want to create in this world because it's mostly just been like a journey of processing and self-acceptance and creative expression that has been fun, but it's not exactly meeting the current visualization I have for what I want to create on here. So just bear with me in that transition, guys. Thank you, Colby. Would you say the throat hurt more than the other ones? Okay, so most painful spots I've had tattoos. Collarbone. I have a head tattoo behind the ear right here. Like the bony part. Those are the most painful spots. The skull itself didn't hurt as much as you think it would. The jugular was just more like, they're stabbing me in the jugular. I'm gonna die. And it was like that nervousness and anxiety, but it wasn't like as painful as like those bone spots. But it was worth it. It was a really healing experience. Like honestly, most of my tattoos have been like a really big symbol for me and like some kind of point of my growth or healing journey. So I really like them. They mean a lot to me. So. And then the symbol below the butterflies is the Sri Yantra. I explained its meaning earlier in the VOD to me, but I will make a video at some point explaining my tattoos more because that is the most common question I get asked. Why the short hair? I shaved my head bald in September. Why do guys have short hair? What's their justification for it? A lot of the time it's like a job or whatever. Like you can't have long hair if you're a guy and you have a job or something usually. Am I okay? I'm actually doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you, Bender? It's less annoying to deal with. Yeah, that's a big reason for me too. Like when I have long hair, like I can bed rot a lot. So this, especially this back part, gets super tangled when I have long hair. So it's tends to be easier to have short hair. Takes you years to grow to your length. Yeah, some people's hair takes longer to grow, but there's some supplements that could maybe help, like collagen. I take collagen. But yeah, I shaved it in September. I haven't cut it at all. I bleached it last month. And this is how long it's grown since September, so. I think I shaved it like the fall equinox, so it was like kind of end of September. Thank you, Harish. Yeah, everybody's got different genetics. Like some of my friends have super thick hair that I'm jealous of. Mine's like pretty fine. That's kind of why I tend to keep it short a lot of the time because fine hair tangles really easily. You want to get Viking tattoos? Cool. Very cool. Da, 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 da. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you very much. I hope you find an amazing wife someday. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like Hispanic people and Native people, I feel like they have like super thick hair. Really good genetics. My ethnic background, I'm like a European mutt. My parents don't know. All they could tell me was Irish. Like my grandmother told me that we came in on a boat from Denmark like a few generations ago. On that side, the work that I did on Ancestry to try and figure it out, it seems like I am Irish, French, German, Norwegian, Scottish, and Polish. So I am a European mutt. I'm watching a live of a Chinese lady changing clothes. Interesting. Bro, I just saw this video of this spa in China where there's like an all-you-can-eat buffet and like a game room and then like a storm room. And I was just like, China is next level, bro. They are doing some crazy shit. She sells clothes. I see, that makes sense. What do you think about Viking tattoos and pirate runs? I think they're fucking rad. Dude, I love One Piece. I haven't seen all of it yet. I love One Piece. I love pirates. It's right up my alley. I did a Pirate Jinx cosplay last year. That was pretty fun. Oh my gosh. She shows them super quick. I bet that's clickbait. How old am I? I'm 29. I'm turning 30 in May. It was super fun. I definitely want to do more pirate cosplay looks. That was so sick. I've yet to cosplay Nami, but she's high on my list, as well as Robin. Do you have a boyfriend? I got a boyfriend and a wifey. I got a plate full, sorry. I'm monogamish, poly. Like I'm poly, but I don't like to say that because a lot of people get the wrong perception of it. Like I've had some issues where I've said I'm poly and then people will just like make like a romantic advance towards me and then like look at me like, why aren't you accepting my romantic advance? I thought you were poly. And it's like, I'm poly, but I'm also like demisexual and like I don't just fuck everybody I meet, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, so I get hesitant to kind of like be open about that sometimes because sometimes people get the wrong idea and I don't want to like hurt people's feelings because they have like an expectation. But I'm just very much the type of person, like if I have like a connection with someone, like I'm going to communicate that and like, hey, I really love you. That doesn't mean I need to like, kiss you, but I can be in love or love more than one person at a time. That's just how I work. Please don't crucify me. Yeah. That's right. But the thing is, like, my wifey, she lives in another country, so it's like long distance. I have met her several times, and I love her a lot. But it's not like we're living together kind of thing, you know. But we talk a lot, and we have like more like shared interests and ambitions than I do with pretty much anyone. So, yeah. You're 40. No, it's okay. Monogamous is like one person with one person. So, a partnership. Monogamous, that's why I say monogamish, because I'm not strictly, you know, and I don't have any like animosity towards those who are. I just like, I've tried that. I've tried to be like that because it was the norm and it was what it was supposed to be. And I just don't work like that. I just felt unsafe in that dynamic personally. Do you ever color your hair? Which color would you pick? I do color my hair sometimes, and I usually go towards cool tones like purple or blue. Sometimes I go for like an orange or a pink. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I understand it's like especially like in the days like in America where we grew up like with like, you know, one man, one woman, and the kids, white picket fence kind of dynamic. That's the norm, right? But like I say, you know, like in tribes, like in Africa, like they've been having like kind of community parenting and like unconventional dynamics, as well as like, you know, you look at the whole past history of Mormonism, guys having multiple wives and things like that. So, and it's not like my boyfriend and my wifey, they're not romantically involved. I feel romantically attracted to both of them, but they're just friends. So it's a little confusing for some people. But yeah, I don't know. That's just how my brain works. And how their brain works because they don't have an issue with it. Like none of us, you know. are like angry or like jealous at each other for it or anything. It's just kind of what happened. I don't know. That's a bad idea. I mean, I've seen, trust me, that's why another reason I'm hesitant to say I'm poly, because I've seen poly dynamics explode. I've seen that. And we've had issues. Like, we all come from like different backgrounds with different issues. So it's like issues have come up, but the one thing about that is like I've actually been able to resolve issues with them better than anyone I've even been friends with. Yeah, I feel like they understand me more than most anyone. So there will be issues. There's already been issues. I'm not saying it's like perfect. I mean, like okay, so it's like that guy. It's like that guy in chat earlier saying his two friends got together, but the whole friend group knows there's going to be issues. That's one man, one woman. Okay, I grew up in a monogamous like household, right? Like my parents were just together, but there was constant allegations of cheating, of whatever, constant explosive fights and arguments that like, you know, I was threatened to be sent to like child foster care. I was self-harming. Like I grew up in a toxic monogamous household. So when people are like, they condescend polyamory because it's like, oh, that's not gonna last. Have you guys seen a monogamous couple? Like, shit. Like, they fight like cats and dogs sometimes. Like, some people have better connections than others, but it's not like monogamy is any more healthy than polyamory. Like, I think you guys just are judgmental at that point. Sounds confusing? Well, that's okay, Booger. You don't need to understand it, because it's my life. You see, there's a butterfly on your neck. There's a butterfly? Oh my gosh, hello, butterfly. You're so cute. Hi. You don't have to answer, but if you would have to pick to choose to stick with a male or female, female. I feel more safe with females. It's actually an anomaly that I ever chose to date a guy again after what I experienced prior. I almost never, ever, ever saw a guy after that ever again because it was so traumatic. So, yeah, that's my answer to that. But then again, it's like the right person comes along and it's like, no, you're actually really sweet and I love you. Like, and I don't want to like project my past traumas onto you because I see you for you and like you have your own trauma and it helps me have a better understanding for the male experience even, you know what I mean? You tried to contact me. If you're trying to contact me on Facebook, I don't read that shit. It auto replies. My dad was trying to contact me on Facebook for a while to like spread his like doomsday propaganda and it just sent him the same auto message and I didn't see it until like months later. So I just don't respond to DMs that much. As you can imagine, if you read the chat, I get a lot of nasty ones. So I haven't responded to a single DM this stream. If I responded to everyone, I would never be streaming. Do I believe in love? I do. I do believe in love. So like you said, like issues, you're kidding, right? No, I'm pretty serious about everything I just said. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Where am I from? America. Where are you from? Feel more safe with females? What do you mean about it? Well, I've never been raped by a woman. I've never been like nearly murdered by a woman, and I've never been beat to a pulp by a woman or threatened to have been. Women typically have had more emotional, understanding conversations with me than men. So, you know. Bye, Scarecrow. Take care. You will take revenge? On what? Like, unlistenable. Like, go somewhere else. Like, yeah, dude. Like, have you ever watched Scooby-Doo? Like, totally, dude. You think, like, I care? Like, because I don't. What? My God, bro. Pray to our Lord that everyone tonight on this live interacts with the Lord tonight. I pray the Lord works in all these people. Lord, let these people that all need is Christ the Son Tell me your hobbies. I like to draw, I like to paint, I like to hike, I like to hang out with my animals, I like to play video games, I like to dance, I like to sing, I like to play ukulele, I like to play piano. Like far out, dude. You think Christians need to go read the Bible? What the fuck? Bro, like, is all of Christianity just Christians arguing about who's a good Christian? Does anyone at any point, like, go out and feed homeless people? Like, come on, bro. Like, what? What is this? This is a mockery of itself. Do you play Football Manager? No. Do you believe in marriage? I believe that people will use marriage as a tool to justify like abuse because that's their wife and it's like their property. So honestly, personally, I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not. Yeah. I think anybody should be able to leave a connection at any point they want. And yeah. If you want to get married and that means a lot to you, yeah, go for it. But like I got married and the person I got married to did not treat me right, and then like they like held my marriage with them above my head, like they own me or something. And it's like, fuck no. Ew. No, you don't get to treat me like shit. I'm not your property. Like, I'll leave. I feel like everyone should be able to leave if they don't get treated right. So marriage, like as like if you're both deciding to devote yourselves to this love, this connection, and that empowers you, I think that's beautiful. But like marriage as like a dogmatic state organized thing is a little bit oppressive sometimes. Bro, that man got tens of thousands of dollars from me and hardly ever worked. So like, you know, they got more than a cheese sandwich. And trust me, I was cooking most of the meals too. So I tried the trad wife thing, guys. Like, I know you guys are thinking I'll fix her, but I tried it. I'm good on it. I'm good on it. No thanks. I'm sure for some people, it works out. I'm one of those. I do cook a really good meal. Thanks for noticing. After married, freedom gone, you think? It really depends on the marriage. It really depends. Like, and that's what I was meaning earlier when we were talking about, like, dating. Like, you really have to have the same, like, life plan, like, want the same things in life. And I don't think we did at all. And it just became very, 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 very toxic. And it was toxic most of the time. So it was just like, I can't raise a kid in this environment that's toxic most of the time, even if people who are traditionally monogamous tell me it's what I'm supposed to do. When I was a kid and my parents were fighting and hated each other and hated me, I was not happy. So I'm not going to put my kid through that, you know? Do people celebrate Easter? Kinda, sorta. A woman that can cook? A lot of women can cook. Trust me, when I dated a guy that could cook at first, I was baffled too. It's like some people just expect the other person to do everything, which is never fair, no matter who does it. Lollipop, lollipop, ooh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Banana, 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 banana. Thank you all, guys, for all the love and the questions and the kindness. We're getting close to me switching over to the other streams. I'm just trying to clear off my desk a little bit. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Not the chicks I dated. I'm a cook. Hey, good for you, buddy. Good for you. Like, the first guy that I went on a date with, we weren't like a couple. We didn't like have a serious connection, but he was a good friend of mine. I went on a date with him after my breakup with like the last long toxic kind of connection I was in. And he never cooked for me. The ex never cooked for me, not once. And so like then for like to get with this guy who was literally like a chef. I was like, and he cooked for me, and I was like, this exists? What? And now it's like you just kind of learn that it's out there because like I don't know, like as a woman, you can be kind of conditioned to like allow the bar to be so low, you know, because it's like so many connections are really toxic, and it's like it could be worse. But yeah, I don't think anyone should ever settle. Even if you choose to stay in that relationship, like if you desire someone to cook for you, definitely communicate like, hey, I desire for you to cook more, and like that would make me really happy, and like convey that. So that me conveying my thoughts and feelings didn't go very far in that connection, so it wasn't really a possibility. But not every relationship needs to end when it gets toxic, in my opinion, because as long as the people are willing to work together and like mend the toxic aspects of it, I think it can work. I think it can, because like nothing is perfect, you know. But there are certain situations where it's like, even if you're married, it's just we're not going anywhere together, we're just tearing each other down. That's not gonna do anything good. So yeah. Where am I from? I'm from America. Where are you from? Is this some kind of episode? What do you mean? You're looking amazing. Thank you, Aaron. No, cooking is so fun. I love cooking. It can burn you out if you're the only one cooking ever, though, for sure. Yes. Yeah. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Hello to you in Germany. Guten Tag, is that German? You said that 3 times, Prem. Good morning. Thank you. How are you, Mohammed? What up, King? How are you? Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly. Oh, OBS needs to update. Prem, this is the 4th time you've said that, my dude. I understand what you're saying. I agree. And if for some reason that can't happen, and someone's trying to kill someone, or constantly name calling, whatever, or not pulling their weight, the marriage might not be working out. And it's not sinful to decide that it's not working. So, lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Welcome, Mohammed. I usually do art or video games on this channel. Sometimes we sit and just chat. That's kind of what we've been doing for a little bit. I was dancing earlier. How is your day? I am not straight. I'm very curvy, actually. There's a butterfly on my neck. Oh no! How'd you get there, little butterfly? Hello, hello. I have this notion that all my exes are plotting to kill me, especially my baby mama. Oh, hell no, that's a scary feeling. What'd you do to them? I understand how I pissed my ex off enough to want him to kill me, but like, I also think that's not the best way of handling it. But I understand what pissed him off. But also just a lot of what pissed him off is just fundamentally who I am, so I can't really like change myself to make him happy. So thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not bisexual. I'm something they call pansexual. I really like pans. I'm kidding. I don't call myself bisexual because, like, say if one of my partners decided they didn't identify with a certain gender or way of being seen, or if I fell in love with somebody who classified themselves as trans, I would not restrict myself from being in love with them because of what they have between their legs. That's how I feel about that. You're evil? Good luck with that. Or bad luck with that? I don't know, bro. I'm not the easiest person to handle sometimes. Me either. Me either. My brain is on fire. I'm sorry. Can you ask me a question? What's your question, Colby? Have I ever cooked a toad? No. Can I ask the same question? Wait, what's the question? Beta? Wait, what? Have I ever had any piercings? Yes. I'm born of the mud, risen in the murk. Oh, that walks in step with me and is fire and doom. Why is that so cute though? Like, I don't take it seriously. Does that make sense? Like, it's like, aw, you're evil. Oh, you cute little thing. You think you're big bad evil. Aw. Like, I don't know. Where are you from? I'm from America. What think about dating trans women? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, exactly what I said. It depends to me, like, what your values are, how you carry yourself, and like how you treat me, whether or not I'm attracted to you, not what's between your legs. It's my opinion. You will rue the day that you mock me. You sound like a Scooby-Doo villain, bro. Those pesky kids. Is it okay for a person to like a woman with short hair? I mean, yeah. Like, what? Of course. What's up, Wolfie Waffles? How are you? Love you too, buddy. How you doing? I'm so quick with it. Do a slow countdown from 20? No. You know that gif of Bugs Bunny where he's like, no. That's how I feel about that. Good to hear, Wolfie. Hi, Jesse. I'm from America. Where are you from? Dun. God damn it. This thing is being weird. My computer's been giving me issues. You're from India? Very cool. Why does OBS keep crashing? That's really odd. No, I don't want to report that. Weird. What part of India are you from, Jess? I'd love to visit someday. Don't know why sometimes YouTube shows me the option to donate on some channels and others not. You're really sweet, and I thought I can send a little something, but the option isn't there. So I have a PayPal, Mohammed. I haven't quite reached the requirements for YouTube monetization, but hopefully the more often that people tune into my live streams and watch my videos, I will be eligible for monetization. So after that, you'll be able to send a donation, but for now, my Twitch page is the same name, and you should be able to donate through my Twitch, either by subscribing, bits, or there should be a direct link to donate via PayPal as well, if you would like to. I'm working on setting all that up. That's why I'm here live on YouTube today, is because I'm trying to push towards being able to make this more of a part of my income and be here more with you guys rather than the other work that I do. So yeah, I appreciate everybody watching today and liking and leaving comments. And yeah, hopefully soon I should have the YouTube partnership where I can monetize my channel. Hello, Kagato. Kagato, I wish you were here earlier. It got crazy, as you can probably tell. Kagato, I want to mod you on YouTube, and I'm looking for a couple other people from the community that are like staples of the community to become mods also. Because like when streams pop off like this, honestly, the chat moves so fast. I can't silence people, and I miss comments of people who are like trying to genuinely interact rather than troll me. So yeah. What day does your 10-year anniversary fall on? For what? I'm in a dark pack with what? If you plan to visit India someday, you have to visit my state, Assam. Assam. Okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. Got a quick break just here to check on you. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you, Kakato. I'll be on Twitch in a second. I'm about to hop and switch over. Yeah, exactly. This guy who's saying he's evil is kind of okay though, because he's like role playing. He's not being like aggressive towards me. He's just like evil villain role playing, which is kind of funny. So, I'm not going yet. I will be going soon. Yeah, on Twitch it's Cassie Catnip, the same name, and then I have a Kick account as well, and that's just Catnip. Make a video about how to summon a grand horde of imps and devilish demons. Will consider. Okay, awesome, Kagato. I'll see you later. For now, it's mellowing out, and I'm about to hop off here anyways in a sec, but thank you. I hope you have a great night at work, Kagato. Love you too, buddy. My OBS won't update, though. That's being a little bit of a booty butt, but it's okay. We'll remind me later on the update. So you don't miss comments. Yeah, I could add slow mode, too. That would help also. I kind of want to, like, order a smoothie or something. I guess I could make one. Not gonna happen, EK. I'm 29 years old. Drugs are bad. That's a very nuanced thing, in my opinion, because some drugs save lives. You know what I mean? I will spin forth your life energies into a tapestry of folly. That's how I read that. Certified unk status, bro. I am unk. For sure. I'm about to be 30 next month. Hack hairballs? Are you a cat? Greetings. Hello. Is this not plugged in? Every time I eat cat, my ears hurt. You should stop eating cats. Can I get, I love you, please? Yes, girl, green for life. I love you, Colby. I hope you're having an amazing day. Or your day gets better right meow. I hex you with extreme unlock. Your spell backfires. Bro, like, what is my shot turned into? Everyone's just role-playing, casting hexes on each other. What the fuck, man? Okay, I gotta hang up my tapestry. My dog knocked it down earlier, and then I'm gonna hop on there. Thanks you for hanging out, guys. What the fuck? You guys are unhinged. I love it. Make sure you get the shaved kitties, no hairballs. True. True. Speaking of cats, look at her in my messy bed. What are you doing? Are you sleepy? Are you cozy? She's an old mama. She had 2 or 3. 2 litters? She had 2 litters of kittens. Hi, mamas. And she's like 8 years old. She's a mother. Bitch, I'm a mother. No drama. It's messy, but looks comfortable. It is comfortable. And it's only messy because I just used it to clear off my desk just now. But, yeah. Unk cat and unk owner. Yep. True. True. I actually think I'm going to hop off live, charge my phone, grab a snack, and then I will see you guys on my Twitch, back on here on YouTube, and on Kick. So thank you guys for hanging out. I love y'all. This was a crazy stream, probably the craziest stream I've ever had on this channel. I don't know. Maybe the second craziest stream I've ever had on this channel. The first one was kind of crazy. No, that was on a different channel. That was just on my Kick stream. Craziest stream I've ever had on this channel. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. No, it doesn't bother me. Call me uncle all you want. I don't care. I'm old. I actually like embrace it. So yeah, I don't mind. What's my favorite band? That is the hardest question ever. Fuck. Okay. All right. So. Are you ready for like a list of like some of the top ones? Okay. Pendulum. Violent Vera. Flyleaf. Linkin Park. My Chemical Romance. Break-Ins. Some of these aren't bands, they're artists though. Break-Ins. Who have I been listening to the most lately? Melanie Martinez, but she's not a band either. I have so much music I like. I have a SoundCloud, and I have, I think I have some playlists on here. If not, I'll make them. But I have a SoundCloud. It's the same name, Cassie Catnip. I share music on there. I'm, like, it's hard to ask me favorite questions because music is one of, like, my biggest passions. So to narrow it down to one is, like, damn near impossible. So, yeah. I can't deliver weed. I'm so sorry. You'll have to find the weed man. I'm not the weed man. But yeah, I love you guys. I love you. I'll be back. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah. Kisses. Love to you all. I'll see you later.